No wonder more people are switching to random.
All right, everybody. It's been a long time coming, but it's well worth the wait. I'm going live on YouTube for the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway, NASCAR's longest race of the Winston Cup season. So be there. Mark Oliveras Enterprises.
Here's one for 160. We made sure it's apples to apples. That's a those are top rated. Great work, guys. Experience like having a team, comparing your current policy and quotes from top providers. It's a new, easier way to shop and save on car insurance. I saved over $900. Experian helps. We compare, you save on car insurance. Go to Experian.com/car.
Can I get 10 large fries, please? I'm gonna need like 10 Egg McMuffin sandwich things.
Night or the next morning, you've been loyal. Every order earns points redeemable for free McDonald's. You order with the McDonald's app.
Just on my car with Carter's.
Yeah, you did.
And you instantly got the
That is such a lie.
From our network of thousands of dealers.
Yeah, I know it
selling
is.
the car, but keeping the dog. You sell the broom too?
Car Gurus. Get the best offer for your car.
Google Pixel, the only phone made by Google. Because when Google makes your phone, your camera sees in the dark, sees all skin tones accurately, and fixes your photos like magic, literally. With a battery that learns from you and adapts to last over 24 hours. And new features are always dropping. So it all just keeps getting better. Google Pixel.
All right, who's here? Who's here? I'm doing all my posting, so bear with me.
At USAA, we can call it too exclusive, because we only serve those who honorably serve. All ranks, all branches, and their eligible family members. Yep, that is exclusive, and we're fine with that. Introducing Icy Hot Pro.
Vasectomy.
Freeze your pain and your doubt. Heat makes it last, so you'll never sit this one out. New Icy Hot Pro with 2 max strength pain relievers.
When you look behind WeatherTech products, you'll see a company and its workers who believe in America and have been supporting the American economy for decades, building our factories right here to manufacture the world's finest automotive accessories. It's never been more important. Knowing all that, why would you buy anything that's not made in America when you can buy products that are and support jobs for American families? See everything at WeatherTech.com.
Racing to remember at Charlotte Motor Speedway on Memorial Day weekend. We are under caution.
For what? Oh, TMGL underscore 26. I didn't realize you were there. Thank you, buddy. Okay, they wreck under commercial. Of course they do. Who's crashed? Okay, I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge you right away, but I'm doing all my posting, so bear with me.
Started the race too loose. Good adjustments on the last stop, though. Happy with that race car right now. Some concern from the driver, though. He feels like he is down on power. Maybe something not right there.
Another problem for Kevin Harvick. They had a slow stop the first time. This time to get a clean launch out of his pit stall. Jamie?
Well, so far, Mike, we've all mentioned tires. Well, the 23 driver in second right now, Bubba Wallace, he doesn't want to hear it.
Don't let me know about tires. Cynthia, it's way too mental for me. I don't. She goes, it's fine. Just need to spend the time worried about it. Appreciate it, but I don't need it. Yeah, cool.
Josh Malicki's fun to bring out the caution.
Oh, boring! Davenport like Bree.
At age 20, the Humvee he was driving ran over an improvised explosive device, killing him and 2 other Marines. Out of race, Ryan Preece, involved in the first incident. He was racing to remember Army. Sergeant First Class Gary Harper of Verdun, Illinois, was lost in Iraq at age 29. Kyle Larson currently 11th. He has raced his way up from the tail end of the field after a practice crash yesterday.
I was watching the stop. You watch the guy in the left front. I couldn't tell what trouble he had, but he follows his car as he goes out. I don't know if he got that on.
And since the lug wrench, the center lock wheel wrench, and the air hose left the pit stall with the car, that is considered removing
equipment. Can't be removing equipment from the box.
He's not going to like the next radio communication. It's telling him to go to the back. I tell you what, he was marching through the field and got up. But it was lucky that tire changer wasn't connected to the air wrench. You could see him follow that car out of the deal. He did a good job of getting the lug nut on.
America's Gold Star families are those that have lost a family member in military service to our country. Earlier today, Coca-Cola hosted a luncheon to honor and recognize Gold Star families. Here's Coca-Cola Racing family member Joey Logano with more.
This Memorial Day weekend, Coca-Cola and NASCAR are coming together to honor and remember the military men and women that have sacrificed so much for our freedom.
We were invited to honor our son, Jared Schmitz.
We are new to NASCAR. This is our first race ever, but I am absolutely amazed by the patriotism of this sport.
Cleaning up the second caution of the day for Josh Bilicki's spin. Chris Buescher gets the free pass, which goes to the highest placed car not on the lead lap at the time of caution. So Buescher gets to pass the pace car, come around, and he's back on the lead lap.
You know, Mike, that caution again came at an interesting time. We had 5 drivers that stayed out: Kyle Busch, Bubba Wallace, Christopher Bell, Chase Briscoe, and Cole Custer. We only had 10 laps on the tires. Not that we're going to go to the end of this stage caution-free, but if you did pit...
Oh, we're not going to. You know, we're not going to, Larry. You know, we're not going to.
You know, Clint, the one thing that sticks out to me here is that Kyle Busch chose the inside on the last restart. He won it before they got to turn 1. It wasn't a contest. He has now chosen the outside. That tells me he's just trying to figure out where he wants to be later in this race. Which lane is going to work better for him?
Well, the other aspect of that is that teammate behind him, Christopher Bell, lining up. You know, I think they're only...
Okay, TMG underscore 26 is still here.
Racetrack, that outside line was always hard to get a hold of. You know, the bottom...
I have one more posting to go, and then I'll be locked in.
So can Bell give Busch a push down toward turn number 1? Ready for the restart, Busch and Wallace.
I forgot Gregson was in this race, honestly, until he brought out the first caution.
Well, there's the push we talked about, but it isn't enough.
All right, you're still here. Okay, good. Okay, I'm just posting my stuff, and then I'll be ready to interact with everybody. Oh, what's going on? Okay, never mind. Sometimes the announcers will get worked up, you know, when you know, you're just sitting there chill, and then they'll scream like Junior does on NBC. Oh, Bubba's going for the lead.
But when we watch this battle for the lead, Bubba Wallace on the inside, Kyle Busch on the outside, it's all about timing out the momentum of getting into the corner. You're Bubba Wallace on the inside, you want to have the run coming as you enter the corner into turn 1, which he didn't have right there. But I think the way this is working out, coming off of turn 2, see side by side down the backstretch. No one really...
Bubba's going for the lead.
Now in turn 1, Kyle Busch came down the track to hold Bubba Wallace to the bottom lane. Here, Busch runs up high, gives Wallace lots of room.
Well, I tell you what, with the 14 and Chase Briscoe, I've seen all I need to see. He stayed out right there, and that's why he shot up the racetrack on those old tires. He was in trouble. It's something to keep an eye on as we move on through the night.
Okay, there's 2 people here. Let's go. Come on, post. Let's go. Let's go. All right, now we're ready. All right, Bubba Wallace in second. Where are my boys at? 18th for Austin. Ty fell out of the top 20. Okay, I'm going to move out of the way. That way you guys don't bitch that I'm in the way of the TV. The Austin to the top 20. Okay, 19. At Dover. Okay, let's send everybody the link on Facebook to the stream. Let's send everybody the stream to the link to the stream on Facebook. Who's all here? Say present or something like that, so I know you're here.
Chase of the leader and gaining ground on Kyle Busch.
You know, putting at this place, right? I'm telling you, flying out there today, Daniel Suarez. That being said, a little bit surprising his teammate Ross Chastain. Has struggled last night at practice and qualifying it again today.
Yeah, that's a great point. But the one thing we've learned, Clint, this year is that a small adjustment seems to make a big difference on the track. They're going to be able to use what 99 has to make adjustments to their car later in the race.
Rick Hendrick's shop is just up the hill from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Here are his cars, 6th, 7th, 8th, and Kyle Larson coming from the back. Larson's going to entertain you. No matter how many times they send him to the back, he's coming back to the front. He restarted 25th. He's already up to 18th. I think last year...
Don Son Kimmy coming to NASCAR. I actually like that. What's up, Mr. Potato? I see you. Even though I was a Montoya fan when he was there, you know, on Sandhurst when I lived in Brook Park, long before I started using my YouTube channel, I feel like he can be better than Montoya if he's managed right. Oh, Kyle Busch is going around! It's going to be one of those nights, guys. It's going to be one of those nights. Let's look at the fans going crazy. Yikes. I didn't either. Right when I was talking to Mr. Potato, we get a spin in turn 2.
And like you said, Kyle tried to squirt the throttle to get back to his outside.
Well, if you wondered where the limit is in turn 2, Kyle Busch just found it. Here's our Goodyear aerial coverage.
Here it is again.
And he always does. You can see Suarez trying to move him up the racetrack. He got, he just got close to trying to hang on his outside, and the way it went, that was kind of a power move by Suarez trying to get to the lead, and just two guys fighting for position. But in the result, Suarez...
Yeah, I'm sending the link to the stream on Facebook, everybody. And everybody link to the stream on Facebook, so hold on.
We're going to ride along with Kyle Busch through this.
Okay, let's do this. It's going to be one of those nights, isn't it? Man.
Kyle tried to get back to the throttle. The car jumped out from underneath him, got loose. And I just almost wonder, was he just that little bit higher?
Man, that 23 is...
Seen a lot of guys running yet today.
I think he's going to be a little bit upset with 99. But let's see what 99 has to say.
What did Daniel Suarez have to say about all this?
Trying to stay on your right rear. Just lost the nose and it had to get a lot of wheel on it. So it's a good way to go.
Suarez, crew chief Travis Mack, and spotter Frank Kimmel II.
Hey,
Oh,
the
my
concern
post.
was he heard in Daniel Suarez's mind. It's important for the crew chief, the spotter, to get that driver moving forward. You've got to get moving forward. Get your mind off of that. Shake it off. We got more restarts. Hey, Larry.
Yeah,
Are you ready for all these cautions this early?
Longest night.
I wasn't ready, but I anticipated them.
That was
Kyle Busch with a long stop.
all these.
Will go a lap down, but he'll be the only car one lap down when we restart.
I've got moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now, there's Sky Razor.
Things are getting clearer. In my skin, yeah, that's on me. Nothing at me, go ahead and hit.
One of those is nice.
That's my new plan. Nothing is everything.
Achieve clear skin with Sky Razor. 3 out of 4 people achieve 90% clear skin in 4 months. Of those, nearly 9 out of 10 sustained it through 1 year. And Sky Rizzy is 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
I see nothing in a different way. It's my moment, though, I just gotta say. Nothing is everything.
Sky Rizzy may increase your risk of infections and lower your ability to fight.
Okay, who's in the stream?
Doctors should check you for infections and tuberculosis.
Okay, Mr. Potato and TMGF underscore 26. Mr. Potato's here still.
Talk to your dermatologist about Sky Rizzy. Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
eBay Motors. They have all the right parts at the right prices. Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels, or no wheels. That's right.
Little Caesars juicy stuff.
Yeah, something tells me it's going to be one of those nights.
Is it 2 star?
Probably not.
Walk in and walk out at Little Caesar.
Pizza. Come on along, head for the mountains of Bush. Head for the mountains. It's cold and it's smooth and it's waiting for you. Come on, head for the mountains of Bush. Head for the mountains of Bush. Head for the mountains of Bush.
Man, it's good to
Make way for the first ever Chevy Silverado CR2. With multi-matic shocks, rugged 33-inch tires, and front and rear electronic locking differential.
This is awesome, but
It's good.
Perfect. If you're going to work remote, work remote. Find new workspaces. Find new roads. Chevrolet.
Our passion for protecting vehicles started in 1934. And we've been pushing the limits of performance ever since. We innovate at times and have the right filters to fit your needs. It's a trust we don't take lightly. Yeah, we've been around the block, but our journey is just beginning. Brand for the road ahead.
The city famous.
Let's take a first of many sips of Coke for the race name, the Coca-Cola 600. Who's that? I never heard that name before, Tyler. Who is that? See, my passion for racing in general and NASCAR alone has gone from up here to up here, so I didn't watch Indy today or Monaco. Last time I was able to watch Austin.
You're watching the Coca-Cola 600 on Fox.
Last time I watched Indy and Monaco and okay. But the last time I watched Indy 500 let alone Monaco was 3 years ago, 2019. I think I was up at either 8:15 or 8:45 in the morning in 2019 to watch Monaco, where I had ice cream for breakfast, Indy where I had salad for lunch, and then this when I had steak and burgers and Coke for dinner. The year before, I not only had steaks and burgers and Coke for dinner, but I also had a shitload of Cokes in all sizes, 20-ounce, 16-ounce, and babies, and I got away with it because my family let me because of the race name.
I can tell you this. It's pretty quick study. There's fewer Toyotas up front and a lot more Hendrick cars all of a sudden. Boy, 3 wide in the middle of 3 and 4. Ricky Stenhouse and others stuck in the middle, as was Eric Jones in the 43. Takes a while to sort this out. Except at the front, Suarez the leader, Bowman Hamlin for second, and Byron as the Chevrolets move to the front.
16th for Austin. Man, what a sight to see Suarez up in the front, but he better hope that Kyle Busch doesn't catch back up to him. Yep, the U8. I still call it the UAW GM Quality 500. Even with the Roval, I'll be on the Roval being 400 mile. It's still the UAW GM Quality 500. It took me forever to stop calling it Bank of America 400, if we're being honest. Kind of like it took me a while to stop calling Sonoma and Infineon and go back to calling it Sears Point. Oh, Larson in the wall! God, this guy's driving his ass off. The Brett Bodine imposter. Yeah, that would be the greatest Memorial Day in all of mankind for 2022 standards.
What they repaired yesterday for what the damage could be right now.
Last year's winner who won every stage.
No wonder why last year's 600 was boring and I missed over half of it.
Moved up in his wake. He lost the nose and shot up into the wall.
William Byron now running right behind teammate Chase Elliott.
Well, and they like
26 for time. Bubba went back. Oh, did the pit crew fuck up Bubba stop again?
Four 100-mile races, and we're just halfway, a little more than halfway through this first 100-miler, and they like where they sit, looking for those stage points, running fifth.
No, he did. No. Don't get back up there. No, nobody did anything. Don't get back up there. Man, Larson's driving. Man, life is.
He makes an adjustment and gets into the wall. It happened that fast. Squeezing a little bit, Jamie.
Well, it's almost a combination. There's some bumps getting in. Larson hit the bumps to the back start and the 45 slide in front. He had passed about 8 or 10 cars the 2 laps prior to that, doing the exact same move. As we're looking though at Chase Elliott right here, he was doing the same move on the restart. The 9 car has come to life the longer this race is playing out.
Doesn't matter how many times they send Larson to the back, that man's always going to put on a show for all of us. I saw that his son got into a fight after they got another kid wrecked him, so he tackled him and gave him some booty barker action from The Price is Right. Because Larson has a YouTube channel, so that's why I found out. Even though I never watched the video, I just know I'm aware it happened.
He's able to do that. Super methodical, and it's like you say, it's the opposite of a Kyle Larson, who you know is always about 105%.
Now, in the group right behind him, look at this 2 of Austin Cindric. Xfinity champ.
Daytona 500 winner.
Yeah, that was. Wow. That was close. That was
I know, right?
You know, we talked about Cindric in the pre-race show and winning the Daytona 500, biggest race of the year, but it almost sets those expectations a little too high for a rookie coming in. Only has 20 starts in the Cup Series. Clint doing a great job. Ran well at the All-Star race last weekend. Obviously having another great day today in 6th place right now.
Of course, one of those starts was winning the Daytona 500 back in February. Vince.
Well, and to that point, Jamie, Austin told me this afternoon that he's just starting to feel comfortable. He feels accepted within the Penske organization as a driver who hasn't had a teammate in a long time. Now he's got 2 of them, and he really likes what he's got. He's up 10 spots from falling all the way back to 16th. He started 6th, went to 16th, now back up to 6th.
Here in 2nd place. 2 of the Hendrick Chevys, Elliott and Bowman, Byron behind them. So 3 of the 4, of course, Larson is the other. And Kyle Larson's bout with the wall in turn 3. If that had been last year's, the last generation car, that would have been sheep metal.
The Bubba haters need to chill out. Oh, you're damn right they do. I don't even know what happened to him.
What a difference a few laps make, Jamie. I'm telling you, going into this,
I'm no Bubba fan, but what in the world? Oh, what happened? Who? Oh my God! Somebody hit hard. Corey LaJoie. Oh my God! That's his 2nd car of the weekend. Oh my God.
Only 4 total cautions in last year's.
Shit. Holy shit, LaJoie.
That's the worst hit you have. When that car spins around and you hit driver side first. He talked about yesterday, but it didn't look bad, but it hurt. You're going to see right here again, that's higher blow.
He's scared. Mike George scared the hell out of him.
Almost the exact same point that happened yesterday.
Always makes me jump. Let's see. He just slid that shit across driver's list.
Yeah, this was the weirdest thing, Clint. It's almost like that car lost brakes because he rolls almost halfway down the back stretch, almost driving the car backwards. But so frustrating for that team. We obviously know that parts are hard to get, and they've had an incredibly long weekend already.
God, Mike Joyce scared the hell out of me. Oh, who are you? Oh, hello. Who are you? But man, Mike Joyce scared the shit out of me. Oh my God. Seeing that Brett Bodine imposter sinking like a rock, yeah, that's beautiful. Harvick fucking up on pit road too.
Will get the free pass. On this, the fourth caution flag of the day.
Oh yeah, okay. One of the real MVPs. It doesn't show on my subscriber list, but you're a real one. Okay. I didn't recognize your name. That's why I asked.
Must be an F-150 hybrid. The 2022 F-150 Power Boost Hybrid. With 570 pound-feet of torque.
God, okay, I'm going to block the TV since it's commercial. I'm going to tweet.
Meet Renee, bank manager and mom of the year. But when she gets on her bike, she becomes Rebel Renee. Rebel Renee is the most outspoken member of her book club. She didn't even read the books. It's rumored she once used her phone at trivia night.
Cleveland.
And she isn't above greasing some palms. And Rebel Renee rides with Geico because savings and returns are two things she never live on that. Geico, savings and service for both your sides.
Welcome to your world. Your why.
Who am I rooting for? Honest to God,
What do you want to leave behind?
I totally forgot Noah Gragson was even in this race. Otherwise, I would have put my Noah shirt on. But he caused the first caution, which was not even his fault. It was, listen to this. It was the 15, 16 Noah, and 17 that got together and brought up the first caution, making, Chase Briscoe in the 14 and Kyle Busch in the 18 glad they weren't anywhere near that. Because all the numbers together in numerical order, but I'm rooting for Ty Dillon. I know I'm biased, but since Austin won his first Cup race in this race, in 2017, I'm hoping Ty, as his brother, will follow suit. But that's just me being biased. I really don't care who wins outside of me being biased, as long as it ain't Harvick or the imposter and Brett Bodine's number we call Dennis.
Technology for first responders.
Why said to me?
You know what else you didn't know? Ring has an alarm. And I set it up myself too. Like a cow.
It's true. Ring has an award-winning alarm. Learn
I don't know
more
why.
at ring.com.
More from your vitamin brand? Get more with Nature's Bounty. From the first ever triple action sleep supplement to the only 24-hour vitamin C to heartfelt support every day. Get more with Nature's Bounty.
So yeah, after the stream is over, I will be giving my Coke 600 after dark race review. So you're getting two videos: this stream and the race reaction, but race review.
Would you say 10?
I'd say suspenseful.
Are they the same thing? Can we move on, guys? Please.
Alexa, turn on the subtitles. And dim the lights. Okay, dimming the lights.
You need to cook us the best comeback dish ever.
I have unfinished business in the MasterChef kitchen.
100%.
I've never tasted anything quite like that.
It's good. It's your average season. An all-new MasterChef Back to Win. Wednesday on Fox.
NASCAR is sponsored by Ford, built for America. And by Verizon 5G from the network more people rely on. 64 laps complete, working the fourth caution of the day. Here are your four track facts. From 13 Coca-Cola 600s, beginning with Nelson Stacy in 1962, and most recently, Brad Kozlowski in 2020, the Golden Boy, Fred Lorenzen, won it twice, and NBC analyst Jeff Burton is a
Austin Dillon getting his own show. Yep, I saw that. I most likely won't be watching it because of the fact I basically have found better stuff to do during the summertime and the weekends when the weather is gorgeous. Like something I missed out on in my childhood on Lenore and my teenage years on Sandhurst, where I didn't want to do anything with anyone. I just wanted to stay inside and play video games, watch NASCAR, watch TV all day. Now that I'm an adult, it's like I stopped caring and I just wanted to get out of the house more and enjoy nice weather. And, because what am I actually accomplishing or who am I meeting by locking myself in an air conditioning house all day? Well, not tonight because it's a night race and this is one of the races I'll still watch till I take it to the grave. But in the daytime, what am I exactly accomplishing and who am I meeting? Nothing and no one. So that's why I basically, now that starting last year, I've gotten older, I found better stuff to do to the point where it's helped me see friends I haven't seen in a long time and meet new friends for the first time ever. So yeah, this is the kind of stuff I missed out on as a kid on Lenore and a teen on Sandhurst. The two previous neighborhoods I used to live in before here.
I need a better strategy, buddy. Well, I can put used ones or wore out ones. Which you want?
All right. Kyle Larson has already had quite a day. He's come from the back a couple of times now, Jamie.
Yes, he has. He got into the wall, so he had to come down pit road. Well, then he got a second penalty, and that was equipment interference, another tire.
Oh, he's got to go to the back again. This man's going to be put on a hell of a damn good show.
Kyle Larson and Justin Haley had penalties on this pit stop.
Good shit.
For removing equipment from the pit box. So they restart at the tail end of the field. Running, all 34 cars are on the lead lap. Here's your aerial coverage provided by Goodyear. As long as you have the drive, Goodyear, we're driven. 34 laps to go in stage 1 of 4 tonight.
Hey, CG! All right! The GOAT is here. Oh, unfortunately, I call him the Brett Bodine imposter. It's nothing against you, buddy. I just never liked him. That guy's sinking like a rock. But yeah, is that who your guy? Is that who you're picking to? Is that who your bias pick is? CG. Because I forgot Gregson, one of my guys, Gregson, was in this race until he brought the first caution out. Exactly. Don't waste your youth or summer on TV. Yeah, that's what I did. I did that as a child on Lenore and a teen on Sanders. I mean, Sanders, I started to decrease that a little bit. I kind of was doing stuff every once in a while outside the house, but other than it didn't happen very often. Now that I'm here and I'm an adult, it's like now I've been spending more time outside. If it's cold weather and it's or crummy weather in general, that's a totally different scenario. You're just automatically stuck in the house no matter what. Yeah, there's going to be a Coke 600 race review at the end of after the stream is over, so be on the lookout for that. Because when I'm editing the details of the stream, there's going to be a Coke 600 thumbnail, one of the older logos, and then another older logo will be on the race reaction thumbnail. Yeah.
Packed infield seats and suites sold out. Watching Chase Elliott and William Byron, Rick teammates. Daniel Suarez, Alex Bowman. First Toyota is Hamlin in 6th. The first 4.
If not Hamlin, I root for Keselowski. That guy needs a win after the 100-point penalty kind of screwed up his season. One NASCAR YouTuber said if they were in a situation where they get back to 100 points, he'd be a way up higher end points than he actually is. The only way he overcomes it is to get into the chase as he wins a race out of pure luck. I find it funny before the penalty, Brad leaves Penske and then all of a sudden loses the Daytona 500 to the car he used to drive, which is now being driven by a rookie who I used to hate in the Busch and Craftsman Truck Series. But when he came to Winston Cup and he won the 500, he just grew on me. Austin Cindric did. I used to hate him back in the day because I didn't like his driving style in trucks and Busch. Oh, there he is right there. There he is. There's your boy.
Between Ryan Blaney and Christopher Bell last time by.
Okay, let's see what happened here. Bubba's right behind him. Okay, Bubba had nothing to do with that.
It's incredible, Clint.
Bubba had nothing to do with that. Okay, Austin's up to 14. Where's his brother at? Oh, it's okay. I would have expected. It's kind of like Jeopardy. I wouldn't have penalized you for misspelled words because Alex Trebek and the people behind the scenes of Jeopardy back in the day were nice people. Okay, 25th is Ty. Because the Jeopardy video game that is going to be coming to my channel in the years down the road are the same way. They won't penalize you for misspelled words unless you put the spelling option to strict. If you put it to loose, they won't penalize you, just like on the real show. Yeah, there will be Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune game nights on the channel soon. PS1, first and second edition. PS2, let me see here. I have the playlist ready. I can actually read it to you guys. Hang on, I'm gonna read him. We got live action. We have live action coming many years from now once the equipment improves. We have Nintendo Wii version coming up. Plug and play PS2, second edition PS1, first edition PS1. Yeah. We'll most likely do it like all year long, and it doesn't matter if it's winter weather or summer weather. We're gonna do it all year long. The only difference is for Jeopardy is there's not going to be any returning champions because I'm pretty sure my friends won't want to do that. I know Steve G is still here. We've been needing some Jeopardy content. It's going to happen. I just got to figure out how to, A, get the proper recording equipment, and B, even if I have to use the equipment I already have, I have to figure out how to make it look as realistic as possible and the quality as perfect as good as I can. There's going to be Wheel of Fortune 2. Hell, on NASCAR Thunder 2004, we're going to on the channel. There's going to be a Richard Petty Fantasy Cup because someone already did Dale Sr., so I thought, let's do Richard Petty. When that one guy did Dale Sr., out of all people, his only friend was his son, Dale Jr., so I figured if we do Richard Petty, our only friend on the track would be his son, Kyle. So yeah, NASCAR done it does it for Richard Petty Fantasy Cup, Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune game night. I don't know when the next poker game night episode is. We haven't started a Domino's game night yet. Domino's is with the Alvarez's, aka my dad's side. We haven't started Texas Hold'em yet, but I got to figure that out. I got to figure out Texas Hold'em and Domino's game night is sooner than later. But yeah, you'll most likely get Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy, first, if anything. I've been watching some of my older Jeopardy content just for entertainment purposes. So yeah, I watch myself. I do watch myself. I'm not afraid to admit it. And tomorrow, if you're lucky, I might just do it because all my Tim Duncans are washed and the weather is going to be nice. I might give you guys a Memorial Day warm weather banger just for the hell of it tomorrow. I just might do that.
These guys are duking it out. I love what I see for a product on this racetrack tonight.
Yeah, and as we're watching those in-car cameras, I want you to watch the cars bouncing up and down. I don't think you can appreciate how rough this racetrack is. It hasn't been paved for 15 years, but the bumps into 3. You watch the back of those cars porpoising up and down.
Oh, Hendrick is running 1, 2, and 4. But where's the fourth one? Driving his ass off, trying to fight his way from the back. Also, I would get dinner, but the thing is, I don't. The thing is, we might if I leave the room, I'm probably gonna miss something. So I'm gonna wait till after the race to eat dinner, and I already know what I'm gonna have: steak from GFS. And I took the trash out before the green flag flew, before the race started. Oh, I'm going to read that to you. Because my phone tells the truth more than the TV news weather does these days. 89 degrees and sunny tomorrow, so get ready for a warm weather banger tomorrow. After I've parked the bus at the end of the night, it's coming. It is coming. I'm either going to wear my white Tim Duncan or my Fiesta Tim Duncan. One of the two. Because I wear the black one more than I wear those two. And I'm still looking for the black Fiesta one from 2020, 2021 in my size. But it's like they either sold out in my size or they don't have it. Or even if they do have it, it's usually expensive as hell. Because it's almost over a year old now. Getting it on like Terry Labonte.
Really nice job of balancing these track out. It's so weird to see Tyler Reddick running the bottom right here, trying to get past William Byron. The one thing that stuck out to me with those two.
Man, I can't believe stage 1 isn't done yet. Oh, we're gonna. I think he is. Let me check. Sometimes the participants list isn't always as accurate. I think he might have left. But I could be wrong. Yeah, I can't believe we're still in the middle of stage 1. Yeah, we're going to be here all night.
Supporting our brave heroes and their families. The USO is committed to go where they go to make sure they know they are not forgotten and feel the support of a grateful nation. Show your appreciation for our brave troops today at uso.org/support.
Summer's here, and with an exciting new Toyota, you can take a trip to the beach, the city, the mountains, the bayou. I think I'd sink it. Definitely sink it.
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? A 2-year or 25,000-mile maintenance plan and roadside assistance. That's the value you can expect from Toyota.
Your summer's not here.
Toyota, let's go places.
This is Sonoma.
I still call it Sears Point. It took me forever to stop calling it Infineon.
This is what you'll see. Drivers. You. And this is Get your tickets now at SonomaRaceway.com.
Yeah, we're going to be here all night. I know O is still here.
Is that a real song? I think she liked it.
Your choice of sandwich plus all this for just $5 is worth celebrating. Choose wisely. Choose Randy's Piggy Bank.
Nothing's tougher than a Mahindra tractor. Except a bigger Mahindra tractor. Pound for pound, this one's
Yeah, Suarez is sinking like a rock.
tougher. Tough. Mahindra, the official tractor of Tough and Stuart Haas Racing.
I got a race this weekend. I'll see you later. Saturday, Baseball Night in America is on Fox. Trout in Otani power the Angels as they take on Harper and the Phillies, or Nolan Arenado leads the Cardinals against the Cubs. It's Baseball Night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.
All that matters this season is what beats under your hood. I am NASCAR.
Welcome back to the 63rd Coca-Cola 600 on Fox. This is the longest green.
I know. I wish he could start. I waited I waited 5 years for him to win his first cup race. It took Austin 4 years. Well, Ty has yet to win a cup race. Hell, I still have yet to update my gear.
But I think it's par for the course this year on these mile-and-a-half intermediate racetracks. These guys have had their hands full week in and week out, and I think that's on full display here at Coke 600 here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Suarez has dropped to 17th, ran that car really hard, raced it up front, restarted 4th, now in 17th position. Everybody on the lead lap except Cloud and Kaz Gralla. Stenhouse has moved up to the top 10 after a pit stop penalty on Truex.
Austin has 3 wins. This race in 2017, the Daytona 500 the next year, and the 2020 Samsung Radio Shack 500.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. has done a phenomenal job. About the last month, they have really come out strong, found consistency, something that they've really struggled with over the years. I'm telling you, knocking on the door. They keep this.
Okay, there's 2 people here. Who's all here? I know O is still here. I don't know if CG is, though. God, this racing has been incredible. I usually don't give a lick about modern NASCAR despite watching it every once in a while, but this is fucking awesome. God, we're going to be here all night. Oh, my God.
So many points are on the line. Need to get them all 4 stages. Well, I love that information that they just gave. Smart racing right here. You just said it. Tyler Reddick's just on the outside of the playoffs. They need a win, but if they can't get a win, they need to capitalize and get all the stage points. You just talked about, Clint. They're trying to reassure Reddick, listen, don't go for it right here. We've got a good car. Let's get what we can get right now.
Ryan Blaney had a speeding penalty.
Okay, I was going to tweet something, but I can't remember what I was going to. Oh, what you clapping for, bud? What you clapping for? Oh, now I remember. Okay, I remember. Okay. I remember I was going to tweet, but what do you actually? I don't know what you're clapping at. Dang it. I mean, it's not wrong. The package is the rules package is banging. I mean, even if we're here all night, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a first time winner tonight.
Regan, how about Daniel Suarez?
Mike, it's been a rough go of it this road so far. The team put scuff tires on the last pit stop. Had a little bit of contact as well. They are trying to figure out what.
Man, with this way the race has been going.
It's way back to 27.
I wouldn't be.
Larson 3 spots behind him. They were on scuff tires on the last stop, and Larson has not passed any car.
The boys came to party tonight. Yep, we came to party tonight, boys. Yes, we did.
You just can't sit there and just keep firing off sticker tires. I mean, we've heard Larry talk about that. You know, eventually you're going to have to sacrifice a little bit. You see the 5 and the 99 doing that.
The Ryan Blaney Family Foundation held a great fundraiser at Topgolf in Charlotte the other night to raise money for concussion research. William Byron was there, Ryan, of course, Daniel Hemrick, and others.
Yeah, I saw Christian McCaffrey actually came out. Hey.
Well, I know that name all because of Austin has worked with them before. I'm not sure about working with them, but they've collaborated. Austin Dillon and Christian McCaffrey from the Panthers. I don't even like football, but I know who Christian McCaffrey is. 2 to go in stage 1. Oh my God, this is long. And it says 400 laps, but it sure doesn't feel like it because 600 miles. I won't be surprised if we get a first-time winner tonight. Or an interesting winner in general, like someone who already has that first win, but also wins again considering they don't win all the time. The pits are closed. Okay, final lap in stage 1. I ain't saying a word about Reddick. I just saying that's our teammate, so I'm not saying a damn thing about him. But then if I do, I'll jinx him.
He is quietly, Clint, I think, having a spectacular season.
Basketball, that's it. I'm only NASCAR and basketball. I could care less about anything else.
Chase Elliott had won stages on the Charlotte Roval combination oval and road course. This is his first stage win of the year and his first on the Charlotte 1.5 mile oval.
So Chase gets the first stage.
Mac and cheese. Fries.
Oh, it's KFC. I thought we were going to play the Enya song.
Silence.
KFC sides lovers meal. Pair 3 sides with tenders or your favorite fried chicken. That's finger looking good.
With Armor All, a little bit of this protects you from a lot of that. Armor All, minimum effort, maximum protection.
Keep your streaming fresh. Yes! With Tubi's hottest hits, featuring Tubi Original corrective measures. Tubi, watch free.
Whenever you're up, we're on Cleveland's own Fox 8 News in the morning.
With Volkswagen, any choice is a smart choice. More vehicles are arriving all the time. Visit your Volkswagen dealer today to learn more about the joyful 2022 Taos. Limited inventory available. In Northeast Ohio, the future belongs to everyone. So we built the truck of the future for everyone. Ford F-150 with an available ProPower onboard generator and best-in-class available payload. Because the truck of the future isn't built for a few. It's built for you. With new inventory arriving daily.
Yeah, I know that feeling. I mean, because, Ginobili and the Fraud couldn't make free throws in Game 6, and a game we almost got the championship, you kind of did get past us in 2013. Because if Ginobili and the Fraud actually made all their free throws in 2013, we probably would have broken your heart then, too. But here's the thing, though. If we don't lose to you guys in 2013, we do not win we do not win that championship the next year.
Something more serious. Big or small, we're always near you. For every care in the world. Schedule your care today.
Because the only reason why we won the championship in 2014 because we were angry and we came into 2013-14 with the vengeance of the heartbreaker in 2013, considering how close we came. 28 seconds away from a championship in Game 6. I was in the Sandhurst house at the time. I was in my basement at that house with my dad. We had a semi-huge lead. To the point where, it was a couple seconds left in the game. And I had the basement ready. I was, getting ready to go crazy and celebrate. And my dad was bracing himself for all the damage I was about to do for my craziness. And then Ginobili, the Fraud, missed free throws. Ray Allen hit the lucky ass shot and said, "Dad, I think this is over. So you can relax now. I don't think I'm celebrating." I was getting ready to celebrate and go crazy. But yeah, that was like the closest we ever come to winning a championship without getting it. Two of my favorite Spurs teams to not win a championship: the 2012-2013 Spurs and the 2015-2016 Spurs. Tim's last year.
Racing to remember 600 miles at Charlotte Motor Speedway. That long green flag run showed how good Chastain and Truex are tonight. Both restarted out of the top 20, but they finished the stage
Again.
4th and 8th, respectively. pit road is open, and here comes almost everybody. Jamie.
Again?
Stage for the 23 at Bubba Wallace, and in a pit there, said he was lacking grip overall. This fell off too hard, so they're going to make an air pressure adjustment 4 times here. Also had a vibration. You see the 20 at Christopher Bell. Car was freeing up as the sun went down. The 8 of Tyler Reddick. Pretty happy with it. No adjustment. 4 tires, Regan.
State winner Chase Elliott. Pretty happy with his race car. Brady's hurting the right rear too much, though. Wants to continue to keep an eye on that. And the 1 car, Ross Chastain, Valence is not.
Who's won the race? Oh, okay, Chase did. Bubba came out third.
Race off pit road. Chase Elliott out first. Christopher Bell up 1. Bubba Wallace up 2. And Truex picks up 3.
Solid Chase Elliott.
Austin 10. All right. Yep, P10 out the pit lane.
Man alive, that car is fast. Looks good up front, slipping, sliding around. How about the racetrack? How about your car?
All right.
A good bit better as the sun goes down here. So I'll keep working at it, man. They are like not even close to halfway. So saying if I hear, try to be there when it matters.
I hear you. We'll be watching. Good luck.
Oh, the vengeance here. Yeah. Austin was 10th off the pit lane. Oh, Bowman. I kept wanting to say Johnson, but I realized Johnson retired after 2020 to go race an IndyCar.
Stage winner, Hendrick Motorsport Chevrolet, Chase Elliott.
I almost said Johnson. Normally I don't make that mistake, but I almost did consider he was in his first Indy 500 today. I am getting so sick and tired of these fucking commercials. At least they got rid of the Limu Emu intro. At least they're getting better. They're finally cleaning this shit up.
At the right prices. Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels, or no wheels.
I've got moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. Now, there's Sky.
Oh, yeah. My reaction is actually on my YouTube channel. And nobody was home. I was sitting in the same room when he wanted it. Nobody was home. My mom left to go to work. My grandparents were at a car club meeting. And who knows where my sister was. This was before she got married because she already learned how to take care of herself by then. So who knows where she was at. Yeah. I was home by myself when it happened. And I got to scream all I wanted.
But who do they rely on? Verizon is the #1 network choice in public safety. Verizon Frontline, the advanced network and technology for first responders.
With a fresh cracked egg and all this crispy bacon, Wendy's Breakfast Baconator might be the greatest breakfast sandwich of all time.
And that deserves a chef's kiss.
It does. Wow.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Breakfast Baconator.
There's a bubble.
It's beyond pig speed fast. So gaming with your niece has never felt more intense. Hey, what's this button do?
We're talking super.
Yeah, it does. I was screaming my lungs out then. I called one of my friends. I skipped the victory lane celebration just so I could celebrate upstairs. That's how ecstatic I was. Yeah, I was hitting the kitchen counter. That's how excited I was. I even stood on top of that thing to dance, but then my mom would yell at me because she says if I keep doing that when my drivers win big races, or win in general, I'm gonna break that damn thing. Look at the Austin fans. Look at the Austin fans in the crowd. Oh, too late.
They were slow, so he got mired in traffic. Well, he had to drive hard, and he burned up his stuff a little bit, and this is what happens when you have to go for it. This is the left rear. Across the middle of the tire. Major blistering here, Regan.
Well, Jamie, problems for the 48 Alex Bowman. Strong early on in the race, but the hat full on the right.
I'll make sure if Ty wins his first race, I'll make sure that I'm actually watching it, and I record my reaction. That way I'll have a reaction to Austin's second win and Ty's first win.
8 days before his 24th birthday, the Ellijay, Georgia native was a straight-A student champion wrestler, captain of the football team, member of the Student Senate, attended University of Georgia, and became an infantry officer in the Army.
Did someone get sent to the back? Because Austin moved up a spot from 10th to 9th. All right, see ya. I'm going to get dinner after the race, so be on the lookout for my race reaction post-race. Here we go, restart zone.
And Bell to begin stage 2. There's Eddie DeHaan, Chase Elliott's spot.
Hulk and Bubba in the front.
Ross Chastain super aggressive right there, driving on the inside of Christopher Bell, sliding up in front of him. Then I love the push that he was able to get Chase Elliott down into turn 1. He got so close to it, you actually see the cow flap start to fly up on his car, which signifies that you're just almost to that rear bumper.
The track's certainly cooling down. Everybody on fresh tires. Look at this cat.
Look at Gordon. 13th, Austin. Their teammates 11. Man, look at all these Jeff Gordon people in the God.
A Hall of Famer and now vice chair of Henry Motorsports. Harrison Burton got a piece of the wall coming off turn 4 on the outside, but continues. You said Ross Chastain.
Oh shit, there's a spider. Go get it.
That's the only Ross Chastain I know.
Here's my weapon. Here's my weapon. Got it. Got it. What place is Suarez at, Alan? I'm going to check. He was doing good. I mean, he's still in the race, but he sank like a rock. We just got through with the first stage cautions. Okay, let me see here. If Fox's Ticker could hurry up and change, that would be great. I know he's nowhere in the top 20. I don't know what happened. Hang on, I'm going to read NASCAR.com since, Fox's Ticker ain't telling me shit. Look at all these fans having a good time. I told you it was sold out. I know. Okay, hang on. I'm going to read. Oh my God, he's 24th. Right behind one of my drivers, Ty Dillon. So one of my drivers was beating him. He was doing good, but then he sank. When did you start becoming a Suarez fan? He's probably one of my favorite underdogs. My dad is a big Suarez fan. That's his favorite. We went to MIS in 2016 when he straight up beat Kyle Busch in a Busch Series race. That's when my dad became a fan. 2016, we were at MIS like a week before the Cavs won the championship in the NBA. Almost exactly a month before Tim Duncan retired.
Right behind him, Chris Buescher, who was involved in the first caution of the day when he spun along with Ryan Preece and Noah Gragson. Nice recovery for Buescher, who got a free pass to get back on the lead lap.
And that 18 car, Clint,
Oh, interesting. Oh, that sucks. You don't have the race here. At least I got it here for you. We are in Northeast Ohio. But yeah, did you know before Suarez was even a thing? I lived in Mexico from August 2001 to 2002 because of my dad's work. And it's the stuff I discovered there, as like some of it I've hung on to even to this day. Like they had like Nickelodeon Latino America. They had a block from the Nickelodeon gas called Garra Acción Isidor with Legends of the Hidden Temple and Global Guts. And even though that channel in America doesn't exist no more, and hell, I know the block stopped existing after I left, I still hung on to it even to this day.
And Chastain's teammate Daniel Suarez are the other two.
Oh, we were just talking about Suarez, and now they're talking about him. That's his teammate. That's his teammate.
Pepperoni did not get here by accident. Oh, no. It was carefully placed here by hand by a pizza maker at Papa John's. And they didn't stop just because they hit the crust. They took all that pepperoni and hand stuffed it inside. That signature pepperoni recipe giving every bite a little extra bite. A kick in every
Yeah, I miss it too. I miss gas too. Wait, you knew about the Garra Acción Isidor? You knew about that block? What we guys? Because you lived, I know you lived in Mexico, so you actually knew about that block that they had from 5:30 in the afternoon from to 6 o'clock in the evening, which came to an end at 6:30. You knew about that block too, because they didn't have the channel down there; they just had it on the block on regular Nick on Nickelodeon Mundo Latino America. So there was no gas channel down there. It was a Nickelodeon channel that had a gas block. Because I'm going to be surprised if somebody else remembered.
You're no match for me, Hedgehog. Watch it tonight. Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Buy it on digital now.
Yeah, do it. $100 million without that, right?
I can't believe that Wayne Brady doesn't do that show anymore. I didn't understand because he's doing Let's Make a Deal now, so we can't do both.
$1 million music.
All happening in Canton at the Hall of Fame Stadium. It's the USFL Playoffs doubleheader. July 3rd.
How many laps remain? It's on commercial, so hold on a second. Hold that thought.
Tickets are on sale today at HOFvillage.com.
Fox NASCAR. It's sponsored by Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR. 120 laps, 180 miles complete.
Okay. Lap 121 of 400. My math is terrible, so yeah. How often do I stream? Thanks for the sub, man. I'll make sure to subscribe back. But how often do I stream? It's like when I if it's a big race or like a big Spurs game, then like the Coke 600 or I'll stream whenever I can. I stream whenever I can. Like it's not frequent, but it's also not often either. But at the same time, I will do it whenever I feel like it. And usually when I want to stream, I plan it in advance. I'll plan it in advance. And I planned this Coke 600 stream like a week in advance. Unfortunately, the last stream at Dover was a bust. So, unfortunately, I had to do something to make up for it. And this totally makes up for it.
Struggled a little bit, I think, last week at the All-Star race. Maybe trying something different. But they didn't pick up right where they left off the Kansas this weekend.
Toyota top performers, they started in the first four spots. Christopher Bell is third, Bubba Wallace fourth, Martin Truex sixth after a penalty earlier. Denny Hamlin.
Yeah, I don't know when the next stream is, but you'll probably hear about it on TikTok on my Mark Oliveris on YT page. It's my second TikTok account for YouTube updates.
46.
And there will be a reaction video. There will be like a post-race reaction video to this race to talk about my thoughts on what happened.
See, I don't know if it's the resin that they've applied on the racetrack, guys, or if it's this new car at this racetrack. But this is some of the best racing all over the racetrack that we have seen in years at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Tyler Reddick, Ryan Blaney are right up against the wall. Kyle Busch. Then we've seen some guys be able to run on the bottom as well. I'm really impressed with the type of racing that I'm seeing. I know it's a 600-mile race plan, but it just seems like everybody's being so aggressive even early on.
Cedric just moved up ahead of Austin Dillon. That's 15th place. 500 winners.
Yeah, baby.
And Dillon, who got his first victory in the Cup Series right here in the Coca-Cola 600.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, Spurs might be my favorite team for what is about to be 26 years come next year, even though we haven't been really all that good for the past 3 seasons. Because the Hall of Famers retired, then all the good players left and or retired themselves. Oh, here come the Boomers! Here come the Boomers! He's really good. Really growing on to be a ton this year. Oh no, not Bubba! Here come the Boomers! Oh no, here come the Boomers! Oh no. Here come the Boomers. Here come the rent. Here come the rent-free. Here come the rent-free Bubba haters. Oh.
And he slid mostly on the asphalt.
Not from their caves. Great.
That is used for the Roval course here in October. Well, he's been in and out of the pits already. Just after 2 replays we've shown. That's fast work.
I can tell you this. I don't think I've ever seen people spin out this often at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and we don't have one total car yet.
No total go. That won't last long. That won't last long. Oh no, the Boomers are here. Come the Boomers.
It almost fits a sponsor clip. It's almost just like a drive-through service.
They were close to have to start at the tail end of the line. Good news is he's got an extremely fast car. And pit road is open.
They'll make their way down. Everybody wants tires as soon as they can get them. You see the 19 there on the right-hand side. Martin Truex Jr., he's had an eventful night, had a penalty earlier. Just saying he's way too loose. Needs to adjust on that car. They'll do it with air pressure. The 12 of Brian Blaney, pretty close there. He's kind of been on both ends, but tight in the front end. And the 20 of Christopher Belton. Man, if we can get the lead, this car balance is really good, Regan.
Fired up, tighter on that run. Doesn't want to be any tighter than what he was, though. And the one of Ross Chastain, been working on a loose race car all night long.
I hope he does too. And I hope the Spurs can actually win a title in this house. Because they won one. Oh, fire in the pit! Fire on pit road! Oh, that's not us. Okay, good. Because they won the first one on West 122nd. They won 03, 05, 07 on Lenore, and then won 2014 on Sandhurst. They have yet to win a title with me in this house.
Hitting the road without T-Mobile makes as much sense as taking a family road trip in a car wagon.
We have coverage on this trip? Oh, we'll be covered.
T-Mobile 5G covers more highway miles in America, leaving Verizon in the dust. Head out on the highway for most 5G coverage in America.
Are you guys okay?
More 5G bars in more places. Another reason T-Mobile is the leader in 5G.
It's a good thing you bundled your home, auto, and RV insurance with Progressive. You save money and you get round-the-clock protection. So don't worry, it's all under control.
Okay, my emoji ticker on my laptop is not fucking working, so I have to use this.
That's why you go to the restroom before the movie starts.
Get epic protection for your Dominion with Progressive.
God. For once, I thought he was gonna.
Some assembly required, but if there's one thing this country has always embraced, it's a challenge. And after almost 120 years of building for those challenges, we're taking the vehicles you know by name and making them electric by revolutionizing the way
That
they're
had to
built
happen.
and where they're assembled. Not for a few, for who many.
Otto Joey Logano. Okay, Alan, let me give you a little insight. I understand why most people don't like him, but honest to God, he's never really bothered me in any kind of capacity. I've never had any major issue with him whatsoever. Same with Kyle Busch. Most people don't like him, but he's never bothered me either. A lot of the drivers that are hated a lot, most of them have never really bothered me. Kyle Busch has never bothered me. Logano's never bothered me. Hell, I know there's a lot of NASCAR figures in general. I know Brett Griffin is a spotter that gets a lot of hate on Twitter, but I never had a major issue with him either.
Fox NASCAR is sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Progressive offers 24/7 protection when you bundle home, auto, and motorcycle.
Hang in there.
130 laps complete. That was the 5 pit stall and a little residual split.
Yeah, Larson had the fire on. I thought it was true. First, I thought it was us, but then I thought it was Truex because they were putting it out. No, it was Larson.
We are 130 laps into the 400-lap Coca-Cola 600. Lap 18, Ryan Preece spun. Lap 33, Josh Bilicki. Lap 46, Kyle Busch. Lap 62, Corey LaJoie into the wall. Chase Elliott won stage 1 over Tyler Reddick and Christopher Bell.
Man,
Just had a very bad pit stop, and we're under caution.
Man, Larson's had 9 lives. Now the pit stall caught fire. Oh, the pit stall.
Closing in on 200 miles.
Yeah, Larson has got sent to the bag multiple times. Now the pit stall catches fire because too much fuel. Is there anything that this man can't do? Honestly, when he was in the 42, I used to believe that. But he's okay with me now. I used to hate Larson. Now I like him.
William Byron, the big head of steam, and Bell tried to come down close the slot. Didn't get there soon enough.
No, Bubba needs a caution to get the lap back. Okay, Ty's 29. Yeah. Noah's right in front of him in 28. Okay, Noah's going up. Ty's going up. Bubba's off the lead lap. That's just so much for his race. I squeezed through the hole like Ricky Rudd. He was doing so good, too.
Luckily moved up out of the way. The 14 got that huge run. Those
runs make you feel so good, Jamie. That's how you pass, right? You capitalize on somebody slipping up, make it a bobble.
Yeah, absolutely. It wasn't even so much that the 24 had a big run until those other guys got checked up a little bit, and then William Byron was able to time that out.
Here's tonight's Xfinity fastest lap. Chase Elliott, 182.7 miles per hour. Ryan Blaney, Reddick, Kurt Busch, and Ross Chastain. Larry?
Well, Mike, you mentioned 8 p.m. Eastern time here on the East Coast, and now...
Yeah, I agree. I totally agree. And they're the ones that get the most hate more than anybody because, Bubba is Bubba and Suarez because, he's international. That's why. He gets more hate than, Jeff Gordon and Jimmy Johnson used to get back in the day because they won too much, especially Jim. My dad just didn't like Gordon for just no reason, so that's where I didn't like him. And then him and I didn't like Johnson because he won too much. Those same people that bitched that Jimmy won too much was the same people that bitched when he wasn't competitive no more and that he didn't win enough. I wanted to see him win one more before he left. I began to actually appreciate him when he tried to go for the win in the Brickyard 400 in 2017 with a blown engine. I don't think I could do that. If I was blowing an engine, even if I was competing for the win in a Crown Jewel, I would have said, fuck it, and just parked the thing in the garage. I don't think I would have had that desire.
It's probably warranted. I mean, it's been a tough go so far, but the key word is so far. Hang in there, hon. The old 5-ball ain't done yet.
Well, here's the thing with Larson. He went 10 races last year, the All-Star race, but he had a little bit of luck on his side. Things played out in his favor a lot. This year, it just hasn't been that way. He's had pretty fast cars. He's made mistakes. We saw him make the mistake at Kansas. Obviously, getting into the wall tonight. They've had some troubles on pit road. It goes in waves. You have to enjoy it while you have it. Right now, they don't have things going their way. Now, that can turn around, but right now, it's not going his way.
Well, glass half full. Yeah, it's been the worst race of my life, but we're not even halfway. We just still got time. 14th place.
Half full, it can get worse. It can get more empty.
The bottles are going to fall any minute now.
To the cylinder here, Jamie, and I'm like 10 laps into this race, and that thing lived around the whole race.
You're on point. Fact. I always am. I mean, other people are too. Somebody say this stuff.
Kevin Harvick currently 21st, and I believe that may be about as high as he's been in the running order today.
Yeah, I don't know. Drivers usually get hate for the obvious reasons, sometimes even the dumbest reasons. I mean, look at all the idiots I had to deal with as an Austin fan when he won the 617 and the 500 in 2018 based on how he won it. And if their driver had won that race on the first one on fuel mileage and the second one on wrecking the leader on the last lap to get the win, they would be singing a totally different tune.
That's a finicky item, and there's a lot of work to be done on that area.
What no one talks about is like how Trevor Bayne got lucky in 2011 to win the Daytona 500 because David Reagan got penalized in the penultimate restart for changing lanes. Nobody will talk about Trevor Bayne lucking into that win because everybody loved him and was happy for him to become the youngest winner of the Daytona 500. Trevor Bayne is the definition of a one-hit wonder, if you ask me. I had hope for him this year when he returned to the Xfinity Series, but he really hasn't done much.
Treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
Expectations come to territory. But raising
I'm happy for her.
That comes determination. Pushing ourselves further, lifting others even higher. And knowing that recognition isn't given, it's earned.
One-hit wonder for sure. I mean, the other reason why Derek Cope is a two-hit wonder because he actually won the race after lucking into his Daytona 500 win because Earnhardt lost a tire on the last lap going into turn 3 because back marker had a mechanical failure, parts went over the place, and Earnhardt ran it over. I mean, Derek Cope kind of saved his ass from being his own ass from being one-hit wonder because he won at Dover the same year. Nobody ever thought this. Even then, nobody talks about Derek Cope, And I remember when he made his last career NASCAR start last year, Daytona 500. All of some people calling him a legend. Like, are you kidding me? Earnhardt loses a tire when I was like, hold on, 1, 2, 3. I was in the red at -4. My birthday before 1990, before I wasn't born yet. Earnhardt loses a tire, and then all of a sudden Derek Cope is a legend. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. He kind of saved his one-hit wonder. He kind of saved himself from being one-hit wonder by winning at Dover legitimately later that year.
Car Gurus. Get the best offer for your car.
Ooh, that looks spicy. Yeah, you got a little pizza, little kick, little zing, little spice, little razzmatazz.
Derek Cope is a two-hit wonder because, like I said, he did win at Daytona because, Earnhardt lost the tire. But what happened? What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Oh my god, I hate Fox. They wreck under commercial. What the hell happened? Tire! Oh, what a well, I wouldn't say heartbreak. It was like, wow. He was doing so good.
If you're also considering in a position like that, if your tire went down, it gets on that rut block, and you're just along for the ride.
Was racing to remember Army Sergeant.
Wow, they crash under commercial.
Lost in Iraq in 2006, age 22.
Man, very frustrating. Had him a hot ride tonight. Car was extremely fast all weekend long. Practice was fast. Qualified good. One of the best Ford Mustangs we had in the field tonight.
The AMR safety team quickly going to work. And Bubba Wallace will be the beneficiary of the free pass on this 7th caution flag.
So that was 18 laps into that run with a tire failure. Larry, is that make you nervous?
Well, it does.
Because why wouldn't they?
I feel like they're going to have to come right here, but they have used 6 sets of their 13 sets. Now, again, we've heard that some have been putting scuffs on. One thing this will do is
it's like they wreck under commercial because why wouldn't they?
Roughly halfway through the stage. Now the 12 stays out. Jamie.
Yeah, it was one of those situations. We could come or we could stay out, and the car's pretty good, so Blaney ended up staying out. But Tyler Reddick was talking about going back on that wedge adjustment that they made only halfway, so it helped them.
Okay, who commented on my TikTok? Who did? Who did?
Happy with that, said the balance is the best it's been the whole race right now. Leave it alone. The one car, Ross Chastain, that car too tight in traffic. This running the 45 to Kurt Busch. Been loose all night long, but they are making gains on it. Likes the car better, just needs clean air.
Commercial breaks are cursed. This didn't even happen when I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was very limited commercial. Now it's just, they overdo it.
Austin Cindric around and into the turn 4 retaining wall.
Make way for the first ever Chevy Silverado CR2. With multi-matic shocks, rugged.
Oh, the real K40 is here. One of the first people that has been a long time follower and fan of mine. Hey, we have a great race going on tonight, and we have our first total car of the night. One of the people I gave a shout out, she, who I know in real life, when she goes back to that same destination. Hold on, let me read it to you. All right, she's at the lake house right now. She leaves tomorrow morning because she has basketball. She said, when she goes back to that place a lot, so next time she goes back, she's gonna YouTube it. One of my real best friends, Sophia Kucherek, that I gave a shout out to. So when she goes back again, she's gonna vlog it. So we're all gonna watch that YouTube video together. It's not mine; it's hers. I'm reading TikTok comments as of now.
At the right prices. Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels, or no wheels.
Eliminating grays is as easy as combing your hair. With Just for Men Easy Comb in Color. Just twist and comb. Getting natural looking results.
Let's get this meeting started.
Has never been easier. The most men trust Just for Men.
It's cold and it's smooth and it's waiting for you.
Okay, who's all here? Who's all here? The real K Ford and Allen are here, so yeah. I know CG had to go, and I know CG left, and that old guy had to go get dinner.
Protects you from a lot of that. Armor All. Minimum effort, maximum protection.
Welcome to your world, your why. What drives you? What do you want to leave behind? That's your why. It's your purpose, and we will work with you every step of the way to achieve it.
This pepperoni was carefully placed by hand by a pizza maker at Papa John's. Just like this one, and that one over there. Ooh, and even these in the crust. Get yourself the new epic pepperoni stuffed crust pizza, only at Papa John's.
What if you were a global energy company with operations in Scotland, technologists in India, and customers all on different systems?
Man,
You need to pull it together.
Man, the tires have been a bitch and a half with the Gen 7.
Now data is available anywhere securely. And your digital transformation is helping find new ways to unlock energy around the world. Let's create a hybrid cloud that can change an industry. IBM, let's create.
The NASCAR Cup Series is coming to WWT Raceway for the...
Well, I still call it Gateway. I always be Gateway to me. God, I hate name changes.
Cameron Marlowe, Alexander King. 30 performances, 5 stages, 3 days. Only at Worldwide Technology Raceway.
A number of relatives of our Fox family have also served, and here are some of them through the years.
What age did you fall in love with NASCAR? I told this story 6 million times to people and never get tired of telling him. I was about to turn 7 when NASCAR 99 on the PlayStation 1 was my Christmas gift, right before Dale Sr. died. And then my first race was 3 days after my 7th birthday when Dale Sr. was killed. He was the one I picked to be my favorite, being on the front cover of that game and, having a Hall of Fame career. 7 championships and 76 wins. And unfortunately, I missed that Hall of Fame career by 1 race and 199 laps in the 4th turn. But what's more crazy is I didn't get to that part. I stopped watching after Tony Stewart flipped in the big one on the back straighter on lap 174 of 200. When the red flag came out, I was 7 and I did not understand how every single rule in its entirety in NASCAR. So I told my mom and my parents and my sister, let's go home to Michigan and we'll find out who won the race and how Dale did or something like that. Because we lived in Michigan because of my dad's job. So we were coming up to Ohio where all our family was we didn't have any family in Michigan because we originated in Ohio in the 90s. So we were coming up to Ohio to visit family for my birthday. So we packed my mom's van. We went home, and while we were driving on the road, the race restarted, and then Earnhardt crashes. But we didn't hear about it till the next day, on President's Day, because we didn't have these kind of phones back then or social media where you could refresh the Twitter or Facebook feed to see what happened. So my dad had ESPN News and was reading the paper to find out who won the race. But here was the part he didn't expect to get. Earnhardt Sr. killed in crash. So that's how he found it in the paper before ESPN News could show it on TV. Back when ESPN was actually worth the shit. Yeah, that was my first experience with NASCAR and racing in general.
No, I mean, it went down right when I turned into the corner, so I hadn't even slowed down yet. So really, really bummed. We had a really fast car down.
Oh, was it the 2019 MBNA America 400 fall race? I remember I did a little Instagram series, which concluded with that race. This is before I got even bigger on Instagram because of TikTok. I didn't have TikTok back then. Because I was actually right by then, Larson had grown on me because I used to hate him back in the day. You would not have liked me back in the days he was in the 42 because I was like his number one hater back then. But now he's all right with me. I do like him now.
When it cuts down on the entry of the corner, though, you're Austin Cindric. You're just along for the ride.
Christopher Bell had an extended stay on pit road during that caution. Jamie?
Yes, and Christopher Bell thought he had a loose he pitted, and sure he did. It was
yeah. Yeah, that race was nuts. That race was nuts. I think one of the funniest parts about that race was when Ryan Blaney, like towards the end, his brake said, "See ya." I have videos of that race on my Instagram, but you don't have to look so far deep down to find it that it'll slow your phone down when you try to look for it. Yeah. Alan, believe it or not, it took me 2 years to find somebody else to root for after Dale died. I didn't want to go down the route most Darren Hart Sr. fans were going, picking his son and Junior as a replacement, or his successor Kevin Harvick, or very little his teammate Mike Skinner. Most people didn't do Skinner because they pretty much knew he and Lowe's were on the way out, even if he didn't die. So therefore, it took me 2 years to find somebody, and out of all people, I found Kyle Petty. I liked him. He was nice. He was a nice guy and everything, but because of the downfall of Petty Enterprise, and since the King Last won for them in the mid 1980s, that 45 car could not even go to victory lane for me, like Kurt Busch did this year for 2311. It's like ever since Richard retired and then Adam died, it's like Petty Enterprises was never the same. And 2003 was a nightmare for the Petty camp. 43 DNQ'd a lot. Kyle Petty missed one race due to injury and DNQ'd 2 races. So 2003 was a nightmare year for me to be a fan of Kyle Petty and Petty Enterprises as a whole. Not to mention they screwed over Andretti in the 43. They screwed this man over after the Pocono 500 in favor of Christian Fittipaldi, which actually made added insult to injury. Because the one good thing that came out of 2003 for the Petties was Andretti finishing 8th at California, but no, Petty said, "Adios, John," and wanted to bring in trash can of Christian Fittipaldi. He didn't even do anything. Hell, the only thing he did was not finish on the lead lap in every race he was in. Only good thing Fittipaldi did was have a good qualifying effort at MIS in August. The 2003 week of the 2003 blackout. Did he finish there? No. I don't even remember where he finished, honest to God. And it was wrong for EA to leave Andretti's old paint schemes in Thunder 04, even though Fittipaldi was in the car anyway. They left Andretti's 2002 Cheerio scheme, his 2001 Hamburger Helper, 2002 Honey Nut Cheerios, because they thought they were still going to be in the game, but yet they kept Fittipaldi in there anyway, even though Andretti was originally going to be in that game. It's part of why I'm a secret John Andretti fan, because Petty's screwing him over in 03. Yeah, the Petties did screw him big time, and Joe Gibbs did the same thing to Bobby Labonte 2 years later in favor of J.J. Gailey, who Gibbs thought was the next Tony Stewart, and the shit didn't work then either. Yeah, the shit didn't work. The thing he's best known for was taking Mark Martin out of the championship out in Charlotte when he tried to pit from the middle of the racetrack when he, in the middle of turns 3 and 4, and Mark didn't see him coming. And Pat Tryson tried to chase. Yeah, Eric Ford's here. Pat Tryson tried to chase him down, but the crew had to restrain him. Oh, who's in the wall? Blaney. The lights are starting to come on. The sun's going down. Nighttime is the right time. Oh, the wall saved him. If he was like further down the track, he would have spun all the way around. Man, Blaney was lucky the wall saved him.
Yeah, I mean, that totally caught him off guard. You would think something's wrong, but he's still running right now. But you just don't see cars get that loose, snap out from underneath you. You get in a rhythm on the track. You know your lifting point, especially running high like that. Typically, you're back in that corner.
Whoa, who? Oh, Larson! What in the world is going on?
Back to the communication you heard of the 12, the miss of coming on a pit road. You know Ryan Blaney's going to be very frustrated.
Well, the big difference here between
You're okay for it. You're a Blaney fan? That's what you said. Or you're a Larson fan? The wall saved Blaney. The wall saved him. Oh, if you're not first, you're like, oh yeah, you're a Larson fan. Duh. Okay, duh. I forgot. I'm an idiot. Status on Suarez. I'm gonna look at NASCAR.com. Hold on. I'm looking, Alan. Hold on. I know my drivers ain't faring too well. Where the hell is he?
How hard everybody is driving every single lap in all of these races, but Blaney and Larson being on old tires, they're having to push it just that little bit extra in order to maintain with these.
I'm doing the best I can, bud. I'm doing the best I can, Donovan. I remember people bitched at me at the Southern 500 last year, so I'm doing the best I can. I'm trying to find out what Suarez is for Allen.
You do, Mike. The last thing you want to do is be sitting there with a set of scuffs only in your pits for late in the race and look over in your.
Where is he? Oh, he's six. He's six. Okay, Suarez is six, Allen. So yeah, I thought he was still in the back, but no, he moved up. Yeah, Larson crashed, but he didn't hit anything. It doesn't matter how many times they send that guy to the back. He's going to put on one hell of a show. He did this in the 42 when I used to hate him. You know, he used to do that all the time in the 42. I remember in 2015, he had a horrible year. 2016 looked to be the same way until he won at MIS to get his first win. Well, they're under caution right now, so I'll have to wait till they sort it out, bud. So we got two Larson fans in here. Nice. Donovan, I don't think you would have liked me back when he was in the 42 because I used to be his number one hater back then. But I like him now. I do like him now, though. It sure is, Alan. Your boy's in the top 10 after sinking like a rock early on. Well, that wall saved Blaney. Very cool. You're not the first person that I've met that races dirt and like a real life person that races dirt and was a Larson fan, and you won't be the last one either. Larson is a very popular driver all around America and NASCAR and everything else he does. I used to not like him because the 2012 Ford EcoBoost 200 losing Ty Dillon the truck championship, and then I became even more salty when Ganassi booted out Montoya in his favor. But I'm a lot older now, so I really don't care now. Because Montoya bores me now. What are my thoughts on Bubba Wallace? Let me get out of the way so you. That's as far as I can go. Hold on. I don't want to break the headset either. Okay.
Weekdays on Fox 8 News in the morning. Bad credit, no credit. Car shopping at Fred Martin Super.
Who wrecked you, Donovan? Who wrecked you? What are my thoughts on Bubba Wallace, Eric? Well, he's not my favorite, and I don't hate him. I do like him, though. The old saying, you don't have to be you can like somebody without them being your favorite. Like, Bubba isn't my favorite, but I do like him. The boomers give me more reasons to like him in the first place. ever since the whole 2020 Aaron's 499 incident in the garage with the garage pool stuff. Yeah. Who wrecked you, Don? Who wrecked you?
So come celebrate the grand opening of our 9 new stores.
Hey, I'm going to try to... Hold on. I'm going to try to make sure you... All right. I'm doing the best I can. That way you guys can see. Yeah, this is as close as I'll get it. I know people bitched at me because I was in there weighing the Southern 500 stream last year. But oh, yeah. I know everybody makes that joke because it's Talladega Nights. Honestly, they do. That's a good-ass movie. I really think it should be sensitive. I like that compliment. I mean, if my passion was still up here, I would agree. But unfortunately, my passion's down here now. I still love it, and we'll take like the Daytona 500, the Coke 600, Southern 500, MIS to like the grave when I die. But it's like, now that I'm older, it's basically, I mentioned this in the stream in case you weren't with me earlier. I have found better stuff to do since last year, and I've gotten older. And I've stopped, caring about wanting to catch every race. Because on Lenore and Sandhurst, that's what I wanted to do. I didn't want to do anything with anybody. I just wanted to stay inside and catch races. Now that I'm older and now when it's summertime, I find better things to do and, better people to, spend time with. And, it's helped me see friends I haven't seen in a long time and, meet for the first time. I don't really care who wins the finals. It's pretty hard to do when my favorite team hasn't been in the playoffs for 3 years after 22 years of being there. Being dominant. You know what I'm saying?
Here's probably going to work out because we had 20 drivers that stayed out. Same number of laps as the last run, 14 laps. But remember, we only had 2 stay out the last time. That's the reason it did not work out for Ryan Blaney or Kyle Larson. 20 drivers on the same number of laps on their tires up front. They'll race 30 laps to the end of stage 2 and halfway. Elliott outside Chastain. Here we go. From Suarez to the bottom. And Elliott did not get going. Car did not turn when he asked it to down to turn 1.
Boston or Miami today. I don't care. Honestly, I don't care. I'd be happy either way. But it would be cool to see Miami win their first championship post LeBron James if they make it, if they even make it there. I know they won one before LeBron with Shaq and Wade, but if I had to pick, I would like to see them win one like the first one after LeBron. And after D Wade retired. That would be cool. Oh, Alan, just good news. So your boy's going for the lead, and look at his teammate. I'm sorry if the chair's kind of in the way. I'm doing the best I can to make sure you guys get a good view, too. Alan, you still here? Your boys are going for the lead.
That's a big-time opportunity the way their cars are running. I'm going to put my name in the hat for one inning of the year. Yeah, you put New York. Right?
God, Suarez is having a good race. Can he actually finish the job tonight and not fuck this thing up? Yeah, he's here. Yep, second place. He's trying to. Will his teammate make it easy for him? We're gonna find out. I knew you'd be happy. 3 wide. The lights are coming on and the sun's going down. My favorite. No one in Austin are 17th and 18th. Some people are saying on NASCAR YouTubers are saying that Tyler Reddick should leave RCR because RCR is doing to him that did to Harvick, holding him back. Honestly, I could care less where he goes. I mean, I know some people have their opinion, but I'm happy with having a teammate like Reddick, even though I was kind of heartbroken when we lost Hemrick, in favor of Reddick.
It's hard to pick a favorite or a winner right now. There is not a favorite right now. And I think
17th, okay, 18th.
With this new car, the next gen car that we've had, but I'm telling you, it's anybody's game on these mile and a half, and I think point proven here again tonight with the Coke 600.
Fifth place.
Reddick to that high line that he likes so much. And look at the launch. It gives him off turn 2.
Okay, you got the second Coke bottle. What should we expect from the? Hopefully, we should expect them to draft wisely because it's like the past couple years they've tried to, they've drafted people except for Keldon, obviously, and the shit doesn't work. Either the shit doesn't work or they give that person away. Like they gave them La Vida Luca didn't work. They gave away Derek. I mean, Quindary Weatherspoon didn't work either. I mean, the only ones that are still there that are actually working are DeJounte, Keldon, Vassell, Trey Jones. I mean, who else was there that was still working? Lonnie Walker, if they decide to keep him, other than that, it's like either they wasted picks that they gave away or the shit just didn't work.
This is a similarly sized and shaped track. Why are we not seeing it here?
That's a great question, Mike, because even in qualifying.
Oh, Primo's another one. Actually, he's working. He's actually working. DeJounte's working. Primo's working. Keldon's working. Vassell's working. Trey's getting there. But it's like the other ones either didn't work or they actually Spurs gave him away, and now they're doing good for the new teams. There's something they didn't even do with us. Lonnie, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to keep him or they're going to ship him away. Well, DeRozan was doing good until he got back to his usual choking in the playoffs like Harden. DeRozan, yeah. Why do you hate Landon Castle? Tell me the story behind why you hate Landon. Honestly, I do not like the way Starcom screwed him and Jeffrey Earnhardt over in favor of Quinn Houff, who was the reason why Starcom went out of business.
For being able to back up the entry and to be able to run high like that. Stenhouse is one of those guys. We see him run high a lot.
Seventh place battle here. William Byron. Right there behind Joey Logano, Vince.
Well, if the competition and the track aren't challenging enough, Byron's having some radio issues. The team can hear him fine, but he's struggling to hear crew chief and spotter. And as hotly contested as the racing isn't on the track, when you're not hearing the spotter, that can be a big problem.
So frustrating as a driver to not be able to communicate with your crew chief.
The race is great.
On those restarts, when you can't hear your spotter, clear your.
Oh, that's why. I have a similar story about Drew Eubanks. Yeah, which is why even if he never played for the Spurs, I didn't like. I used to kind of like him until he started stinking up the joint like Terry Labonte this past season. And when I later found out something dark, his aunt was my abusive teacher in the 2000-2001 season at Daly Elementary, which is another reason why I can't stand him. Yeah, or shit banks or trash banks is another name they use. I say shit banks and trash banks too. I am so glad that useless shit bag is off my team. Oh, how do you say your name? Eureka. I'm sorry if I'm botching it, but good to see you here, buddy. They're just in time for what has been a banger of a race. There's going to be a race review after this is over, and tomorrow a Memorial Day warm weather banger. I don't know what's going to happen in the neighborhood tomorrow, but whatever happens, you're going to get to see it live after I park the bus and edit and shit.
In NASCAR, that journey starts here.
I still call it Craftsman Truck Series. I still call it Craftsman.
It's the longest running military contest in America, where 51 elite teams swim, run, climb, and crawl over 70 miles to determine America's top ranger. Only on Fox Nation, America is streaming.
Just like we are on YouTube now.
Wendy's Breakfast Baconator might be the greatest breakfast sandwich of all time.
And that deserves a chef's kiss.
It does. Wow.
I heard this commercial earlier, but now I got to see what it looked like. How is there only 16 to go in stage 2? Oh my god, this stream is going to last. This is probably our longest stream ever.
What happens when performance meets power? You try crazy things because you're crazy and you like it. You get bigger
Wednesday, it's time for a showdown with the game's biggest stars on FS1. This is as Trout and Otani lead the Angels against Aaron Judge and the Yankees.
Oh, we got a spin. Chase Elliott goes around.
All that matters this season is what beats under your hood. I am NASCAR.
Chase Elliott brings out the caution. And in pretty dramatic fashion, looked like he had a tire going down, and then when it completely was flat, watch this.
Okay, hang on. We got to spin. Another commercial.
Tries to slide up in front of him. Car gets loose.
Oh, he hit the wall.
It goes, and then it may be a tire flat or toe link bent. I don't know what it was. Come around and spun off the floor. But man, that car shot up the racetrack.
Oh yeah, again, Alan Kershaw. And there goes your boy Suarez on pass.
To the right rear, whether it cut the tire down or
Man,
not.
another
He
spin.
spun off the floor. Watch his hands here. Yeah, he's sawing on it pretty hard. Makes the same slide Bubba Wallace did down into the chicane area that is used for the October Roval race.
I still call it the UIW Gym Quality 500.
Well, getting into the wall, what are the possibilities? Bent toe link in the rear, perhaps?
It was a bent toe link in California earlier in the year.
Yeah, it just didn't look like that hard of contact to me. And look, we'll see here when they pull the tire off. But Clinton, we've seen a lot of cars get into the wall, and that just didn't look like that hard of contact.
Now the caution, Larry.
Suarez going by. Where is he at now?
It is very untimely. Now, all those that just pitted, they've got 16 laps on their tires. Everybody else has 30.
Here's some audio from the 9.
Man, Larson, Bubba, and Chase all spun in the same damn spot. Who's staying out? Somebody fake.
So a mixed bag on pit stops.
I think Suarez is staying out, I think he's staying out. He's going for it.
Well, Mike, there was a discussion on the 45 car on whether or not to pit. Ultimately decided to pit here and go ahead and put the scuffs on. They felt like it was their best opportunity to go out and win the stage right now.
TJ McLeod gets the free pass. He will now be back on the lead lap. If you made your fantasy picks for tonight's race based on last year's finish, the top 3 finishers here last year have all spun out producing caution flags.
Whoa!
Let's do a little video recap for you. Lap 18, Ryan Priest spun. Lap 33, Josh Bilicki. Here's Kyle Busch spinning at lap 46 to bring out a caution. Corey LaJoy hit the wall on lap 62, and Chase Elliott was our first stage winner. Bubba Wallace spun at lap
Booty, 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 booty. That's the Bubba Wallace song. Wish New Booty by Bubba Sparks. No, someone hacked into Bubba's radio and said some stuff that I'm not going to say on the interwebs.
Those were the 2 cars that did not take tires on the previous caution. And now at lap 186, again, exactly 20 laps later, Chase Elliott.
I gotta find that tweet though. I gotta find it.
Counting the end of stage 1, that is 9 caution flags so far.
I can tell you, they're replacing that. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing is replacing the toe link on that car. You heard him say it.
Does anybody think Chase Elliott spun on purpose to bring out the caution?
A little bit from earlier in the year, but they still, you make pretty heavy contact, it will bend that piece still.
Well, I like what they're doing right here, though, guys. We've seen a tremendous.
I know Alan's still here.
They're working on this. They're gonna go ahead and lose.
Is the other dude still here?
But they're gonna get this fixed, and then we know.
Is K Ford still here?
Once they get the toe link replaced.
So let's explain what's happening here with our Ford Performance car and Larry Mack.
Yeah, we've heard a lot about the toe length this year, and there's one on the left rear and there's one on the right rear. And because of being independent rear suspension now and not that solid rear axle,
That spin was suspicious. Some people are saying it was intentional. So, I mean, he did the same shit in the Napa Auto Parts 500 at California Speedway, the second race of the season. He did that same shit.
There you sit right there. That's the toe length. But you want something to bend back there. If something doesn't bend, then you're going to hurt a lot of suspension when you hit the wall. So this is definitely the weak link.
That's exactly right. That's why I like that being the weak link. I mean, we've seen it over and over again this year. That piece bending, and they replace it in a simple 2-bolt system. You see that 2 bolts on that wishbone. Get rid of it, put a new one in, and that thing is race ready again.
Well, 3 of the 4 Hendrick cars have had issues today. William Byron is the only one that's issued 3. All 4 were top 5 in last year's 600. Team Trackhouse, Suarez and Chastain among the 5 drivers apparently who did not pit. Chastain, Suarez, Briscoe, Reddick, and Buscher. Also, Cole Cuthbert and Harrison Burton are listed as having not pitted during this caution.
I'll tell you what, knowing what we saw in the last restart with Suarez being so good on the bottom, I don't think that I would have given him the inside lane here. It seems like that lane has been definitely better for the 99 car. We'll see here. Being on older tires does make a little bit of a difference. So.
10 laps to go in stage 2.
Oh my God, the lights are on and it got dark at the track.
That did not stop and take tires, so we have 20 laps on theirs. 20 more. The drivers who came in at 167. The first car that just got tires is Kurt Busch in 17th place.
Oh, the lights are on. Finally got dark. Oh, block! Oh, Wiggle! Oh, look out! Look out! Oh, shit! The big, watch out, Noah! Oh, Austin was right behind it. Oh my God! Oh! The big one! Oh shit! Man, Noah had to stop the damn thing. I don't even think he hit anything. Oh my God! Oh! He just stopped. The big one.
Probably the best first look is going to be from our Goodyear aerial coverage. It's the yellow car, Blaney.
Gate first, makes a move on Suarez to the bottom. Hits the grass.
Oh shit!
Gets blocked. Backs up.
Sucks they didn't take Harvick with them. Well, at least the Brett Bodine imposter got a piece of it. Man, Austin barely missed it. Tyga completely. The big one in Charlotte is what happened. Here, watch it.
I agree. He was on the apron right there, but I think he was watching the 8 car. You know, he was reacting to those 2 cars.
I think Austin hit somebody and sent him into the rack. Oh, Kurt Busch got into it. Oh, shit.
Also, there's Hamlin. Both of the front row cars.
Oh, the Brett Bodine imposter got involved. Hell yeah.
Man, a lot of impacts right there.
Yeah, he did. Beat around pretty big.
That first hard hit was from Kurt Busch. Let's see Kurt's onboard camera.
Man, the big one is.
Nowhere to go.
Nowhere to go. All that smoke right into the sun. I was getting ready to tweet the sun. I was getting ready to tweet. The lights came on and it's dark at the track. God, this is why I love this race. I love this race. I love the Coke 600. Yeah, Noah got a little bit of damage, but I think it'll be okay. How bad did Austin get it? Because I know he ran into somebody. Oh, he got more of it than I thought. Damn it. He got a little more than I thought. Shit. Or at least Ty never touched it. Man, Austin got a little bit of damage. Austin,
At least 12 cars involved.
Even Austin and Noah.
They caught the grass just a bit. This is a quad oval, so after the start-finish line, there's that little...
let's see if they'll get a good shot of Austin.
Yeah, the grass isn't as big of a deal with this car because the splitter is not on the ground, but the apron, that transition from the apron up into the racetrack.
Did they throw the red flag?
The car hooked, shot up the racetrack. It's just along for the ride, kind of like losing the left rear tire with Austin Dillon earlier, and then once the car started powering,
Austin Cindric, Jamie Mack.
His spotter, the Coleman Pressey, come on, screaming low, 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 just repeatedly saying that gave him the right direction to go. Oh, he's frustrated.
Jamie?
Well, Suarez was right in front of it, thank God. Man, Austin got minimal. Austin and Noah got minimal damage.
NASCAR has a damaged vehicle
Austin.
policy for repairs and a clock.
Minimal damage in that.
Which the 24 and the 9 have already expired and will head for the garage. Larry, tell us a little more about that policy.
I think they'll be okay.
And how it works for cars involved in the crash.
Yeah, if you're involved in a crash, as long as you don't go to the garage area, you have 6 minutes total, and that includes your trips down pit road to meet.
Right, so finally on.
And once you exceed 6 minutes, that's pretty much it. You're done for the day. Now, if you get back out there and
Finally
you
dark.
you go back racing, the clock goes away. Obviously, Chase Elliott or William Byron did not meet that.
So there are the cars involved in the crash.
Wait, how did Austin not get listed involved? He got a piece of somebody.
That's two of my favorites. The 9 and the 24. As of late, Jamie.
I'm surprised Fox didn't list him because Austin got a little bit of it. Noah was lucky to get just minimal damage.
Out of the race. Here's an easier way to explain this. Okay, 37 cars started this race tonight. 13 of them have not been involved in an accident or a spin.
Ty Dillon is one. So if enough of the heavy hits, though crashing out or blowing up, Ty could get his first win the same way Austin did in 2017, and the same way Kyle Petty got a third place in 07.
It's totally different than what any of us expected heading into this. We thought we were going to see long green flag runs, but it's been anything but that. And the racing has just been incredible on the amount of restarts we've had. And we talked about it. The racetrack is just too wide. Lots of options out there for all these drivers.
The drivers yesterday, including those who are on our Xfinity race telecast, the drivers only telecast, said this could be.
Is this Charlotte or is it Daytona? Ty's at 17. It already is. God, is this Charlotte or is this Daytona or Talladega?
In 1960, when this
Here we go.
won the first World 600. Well, first off, the race was delayed for Memorial Day because the track wasn't finished. It literally took, Warren Zevon reference, lawyers, guns, and money to get the track done to run the race in mid-June. And Johnson won that race in 5 hours and 33 minutes. We are not going to.
Okay, this is like Daytona or Talladega and not Charlotte.
Including my excitement level. This place was a packed house.
God, all the crashes that are happening.
This is an awesome race. An awesome day.
All the crashes.
It's so cool to see it capped off like this. These guys are up on the wheel tonight.
God, they're just all on the.
It was the perfect or the unperfect storm for Chase Elliott in the 9. He was still on the DVP clock from the last caution when he spun out, but because they never got up to speed, the clock didn't reset. And so they were back on pit road trying to finish up the repairs, and the clock expired.
That's why, okay. I know the Chase fans aren't going to be happy about that. Wow, 5 to go in stage 2.
An engineer with the Army Reserve from Ellsworth, Wisconsin, lost in a wreck at age 23.
We still got 2 full stages to go after this. Oh my God.
Getting ready to go back to green. Keselowski, Kurt Busch, William Byron in the garage, and Blaney trying. If he gets to minimum speeds, like Larry says, the damaged vehicle policy clock is off, and then they can make more repairs.
No, but one thing I will say, you want to know why you hear us talk about toe link being bent, what it does? That's exactly what it does. That's a toe link bent or broken.
Chastain and Suarez on the restart. And they both want the lead.
Suarez got a little better restart this time, but they're going to have a drag race down in to turn 3. See who's going to time this out. Looks like Chastain's have a little bit head down at the 3.
Oh, Suarez is going for the lead again.
He just missed the bottom though a little bit.
Oh, he's got it. Look at this, Alan. Look, your boy's leading. 3 to go in stage 2. 3 wide down the front straightaway.
Stage 2. And look who it is, the 5. Back in the game.
Told you he'd be back in the game. I never count that 5 car out. It was the same thing with Terry Labonte when I was a little boy in that car. Oh my God. Austin and Ty are 19th and 20th, so Austin didn't get enough minimal damage to, to not be up there.
No more mistakes. Clean them up. Ride a little bit if you will. 85-90%. We'll walk some laps and see what happens.
And Ryan Blaney has taken his car to the garage.
Well, that sucks. Suarez might get the stage 2 victory if he can hold on. Here comes that 43. That Richard Petty made famous and John Andretti made memorable for me as a little boy. Why my TikTok, the DMs are blowing it. I don't care. Go away. Who's going to win this thing? This is interesting. Welcome back, Team MGF _26. Yeah, this has been a Coke 600 crash fest. Alan, I know it's not the race win, but it's a stage win. Stage 2. Your boy got it. Daniel Suarez won. How awesome it would be he could get his first win in the Coke 600 like Austin did in 2017.
His third career stage win and his second of this season.
Be partying tonight at Tootsie's. Look at that.
If they can finish it off.
Trackhouse 1-2.
Trackhouse 1-2. Amazing.
If you've been living with heart disease, reducing cholesterol can be hard. Even when you take
this race is incredible.
Hard. You lived through the blizzard of 96. 12 unappreciative bosses.
God, this race is incredible.
5 kids, 3.
God, this race is incredible. Oh, and one of the former NASCAR president after Mike Helton just followed me on Twitter, Brett DeWar. Keep in mind, he followed my own Twitter account before that shit got clapped a day before the pandemic started. So it's nice to have his follow again. God, this race has been fucking awesome. Oh my God. It doesn't matter how Austin and Noah and Ty do at the end. This calls for a steak dinner at race's end. Oh my God, this calls for a fucking steak dinner at race's end. Because I don't have time to go get it now in case something crazy happens and I miss it from cooking.
What is going on?
This.
So smooth.
You really can't get much for $5 these days, unless. Real song? I think she liked it.
Your twist of sandwich plus all this for just $5 is worth telling. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Big Day.
You know what I mean? With an honorable discharge.
You work for me. He's gonna come after you with everything he's got.
The Contractor.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
On Blu-ray June 7th.
I'm gonna wait till it comes back from commercial. That way we don't get any copyrights with the songs in the commercials. So once they come back on, I'm gonna go pee. Okay, now I can go to the bathroom. Be right back.
Halfway in the Coca-Cola 600, the end of stage number 2, and across the bottom of the screen, Fox Sports annually salutes those servicemen and women of the United States who have lost their lives in the service of our country within the past year. And you'll see that scroll across the bottom of the screen, and we are ever hopeful that the number of names gets smaller each year. So we're halfway. Normally, when the field comes around, the pit road would be open and we would service the cars to get ready for stage 3. This being Memorial Day weekend, during our 600 miles of remembrance, we will take a very special pause, and that includes all of NASCAR's teams and pit crews and the drivers. Daniel Suarez, stage 2 winner, Ross Chastain from Team Trackhouse.
Okay, I went pee, so I don't have to miss. I didn't miss anything.
GMS Chevrolet in 3rd. Chase Briscoe is the highest running Ford in 4th for Stuart Haas. Ricky Stenhouse 5th. Joey Logano, Kevin Harvick, Tyler Reddick, Martin Truex.
I think they're doing this moment of remembrance. They did this in 2020, I think. I know they did it in 2021, but I missed over half of that race.
So pit road is still closed for pit stops as the pace car brings the field down.
How many seconds are they going to do?
And they will come to a halt as NASCAR joins in our 600 miles of remembrance.
Where's my flag? Where is it? Oh, well, guess I'll have to get along without it. I'm probably going to find it when I'm not looking for it.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for a moment of remembrance to honor our servicemen and women who have sacrificed their lives so that we may enjoy our freedoms this Memorial Day weekend. To honor the fallen from our U.S. Armed Forces, please join all of us in a moment of silence. The Honor and Remember flag that was displayed is a national symbol of remembrance, perpetually recognized.
I was looking at the comments thread.
Of our military fallen heroes from all conflicts and all branches of service.
They did it!
If you'd like to learn more, visit honorandremember.org or text the word.
And we get to do the Memorial Day warm weather banger tomorrow here on YouTube. Let's go! That was awesome. That was awesome.
From unexpected price hikes and economic adjustment charges. But there is a solution.
That was incredible.
When you switch your family to T-Mobile Magenta Max, you can get up to $1,000. And you'll get T-Mobile's price lock guarantee. They won't raise the rates of your rate plan ever because you are entitled to more.
If you've been impacted, act now. You may be eligible to receive up to $1,000 from T-Mobile.
and you should listen to me. I'm a British actor.
That was incredible. Oh my god. I'm going to do a little second shout out to the YouTube stream.
I do?
Maybe you got the kids to school.
But I was 20 minutes late.
Oh, I'm a parent and it's hard. You're doing great.
I just passed this test that proves I'm not a 5.
So
If it looks like an F-150, totals like an F-150, balls like an F-150,
Okay, let's do it.
pinks like an F-150.
The Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway, the 2022 installment that's taking place live as we speak, has been nothing short of incredible. Stuff like we've seen tonight is exactly why I love this race. I will always watch it until I take it to the grave, no matter how high or low my passion for NASCAR is these days. And there's plenty of time to still go join the live stream for this race on my YouTube channel. And we're getting to see it all tonight. Spins, crashes, pit road mistakes, pit crew fuck ups. We've seen it all. Hell, at this rate, we might even get a red flag or maybe even a first time winner, like an interesting winner in general. So you all won't want to miss it, as we wish a happy Tony Stewart 20th birthday to the twins, Aislinn and Adriana Thompson. So let's tear this shit up like Terry Labonte and rock and roll Jeopardy in Jesus' name. Boogity, 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 amen. Go Austin, Ty, and Noah.
the toasted cheddar chalupa is back. Only at Taco Bell.
Friend, you should really use Credible.com. It's a better way to find great loan rates. Man, lover, I love to be finding you great rates and never selling your data.
He's incredible. Oh, like bull.
Yeah, but like Credible too.
That's right.
Credible.com.
On this weekend of remembrance, our thoughts, our prayers are also with the community of Uvalde, Texas. To the grieving families and friends of those who were lost in this and all of these senseless acts of violence, we stand beside you with love and support, and we will unite to bring about change. Halfway in the Coca-Cola 600, coming to pit stops at the end of stage 2. A couple of drivers out of the race we'll hear from in a moment. William Byron was racing to remember U.S. Army Special Ops Airborne Sergeant First Class Ronald Ryder of Alton, Illinois, who died in Afghanistan on his 30th birthday. Survived.
Yikes, that hurts.
Ryan Blaney racing to remember Marine Corporal Brad Squires of Middleburg Heights, Ohio, lost in Iraq at age 26.
I used to live around that area in Brook Park. Holy shit.
Senior Chief Navy Petty Officer Shannon Kent, a cryptologic warfare specialist, lost in Syria due to a suicide bomber. And Bubba Wallace racing to remember Virginia Army National Guard Staff Sergeant Craig Cherry from Winchester, Virginia, whose vehicle struck an improvised explosive device in Afghanistan. He was 39. Vince Welch.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr., remember, he had to start at the back of the pack. His car was awful yesterday in practice and qualifying, but Brian Patty has tuned it up. Hits from the 5th position, just 4 tires, Jamie.
It's such an impressive run for the 14 of Chase Briscoe. He said, leave it alone. I don't want anything here except a drink with some sugar in it. Regan.
Eric Jones on scuff tires, 1 row to go, 2 loose. Better on this run, gotta leave it alone. The 1 car, Ross Chastain. That race car was tight and stayed tight the whole run. In the 99 of Daniel Suarez, they've got that car right where they want it right now.
Up front, there's your Ram race off pit road.
Suarez wins the race off pit road. Austin 10.
And Austin Dillon picks up 6 spots.
Yeah!
More trouble on the 5. Long pit stop for him.
Again?
And others. A lot of miles to go. How about dialing up our stage 2 winner?
Hey, Daniel, this is Jamie Mack up in the Fox booth. You got me?
Hey, amigo. How are you doing?
Hey, amigo. Clint told me not to say that, but I was thinking the same thing, buddy. Look, your car really good at the beginning of this race. Looked like you faded a little bit in the middle. but you're right back there, won that stage. How do you feel about the rest of the night?
I feel pretty good, man. All night, just a very fast car. Thank you so much, guys, for keeping up with the track. But I went home, very happy with the balance. Our 99 Chevy Camaro Coca-Cola. Is it pretty good? Hopefully we can keep making it a little bit better to stay up front and keep finding this guy.
Yeah, buddy. Hey, you look great tonight. We wish you the best of luck. Enjoy the rest of the night.
Thank you, appreciate it, bro.
You didn't tell him. I'm glad you did that interview because every time I do one, it jinxes everybody.
But just because you pass the buck up on me when you don't want to talk to someone.
Check this out. Let's have another look at this big pileup.
Oh, let's take a look at it again.
Ryan Blaney get down just on the flat, and the car just gets away and clogs up the whole bottom lane, then the top lane. A dozen cars involved, and many of them are out of the race due to damage as a result. Here's a list of the cars involved. That includes William Byron, who's with Vince Welch.
William Byron checked and released from the infield care center. What happened tonight?
Yeah, just I thought we were in the catbird seat there. We were the first guy on new tires, had a good restart through 1 and 2, or through 1. And got ahead of the 45. We're gonna cycle out really well there. So, and then they just started wrecking on the bottom and cleaned up into us on the top. So just sucks. It's chaos out there. I mean, the car,
Chaos like Casey Atwood.
Any slight bit sideways is wrecked, and so somebody gets a little bit sideways and we don't wreck. So it either takes out other people or just they spin to the infield, but just chaos.
Like Casey Atwood. I'm so glad we got to say that twice.
Yeah, we're all pretty tight there, kind of pushing, and I was kind of following the 8. He kind of ran through the grass, and I did too, and then he was going to be on the apron and kind of turned right last minute. And next thing I knew, I was on the apron and just turned around. So I hate it. It makes you feel pretty dumb doing that. I just couldn't see nothing. So I hate it. Tore up, our car and a handful of others. Buddy over H4 Mustang was decent tonight. I feel like we were getting a little bit better, but hate it ends that way. Just judgment, not really a judgment call, but just kind of spatially, I didn't really know where I was at. Just made a mistake.
Ryan Blaney, one of 10 cars now out of the race, 27 running. Cascaralla will probably get the next 5 or 6 free passes. He's the only car left in.
When you have a big melee like that, take out a bunch of cars, it's somebody's fortune. Who that is, that 19 at Truex. Been very quiet so far in this Coke 600. Look for this 19 car to come alive.
11 caution flags so far, counting the stage ends. Coming to the Geico restart zone for stage 3 of 4. Only 9 of 62 600s have had more caution flags than we've had today. Joey Logano, Martin Truex.
Okay, let's try this again. Green flag is out. I'm promoting the stream across social media, so bear with me, guys.
Slipped up a little bit on the inside. Suarez looked to his inside, closed the door. That was very close.
Really backed up the inside, put him too wide.
Austin and Tyre together.
Gave him a gift right there. Cost him a couple spots.
Wasn't enough minimum damage to slow him down, thankfully.
Behind Joey Logano. Kyle Busch, Martin Truex, Denny Hamlin. 3 of the 4 used Toyotas. The other one, Christopher Bell, just a couple more spots back.
Oh, by the way, in case you weren't tuned in earlier, Kyle Busch, he was spun around at one time in this race.
Lap 46.
You can't keep these trackhouse cars back for long. See Chastain getting around Truex and making ground up pretty quick on the 18. Teammate Suarez following suit. Cars are just so fast. You can see Suarez wrapping that bottom, carrying that speed around there. That is asking a lot out of a car. Those cars are very fast tonight.
Yeah, I think that 99 is Suarez.
Oh, we finally got a clean start. Yep, we did.
You see, you can get those left side tires, like Kyle Busch right there on the paint. We talked about how that has a little bit more grip. And we focused on some of those guys that are getting around the top, like maybe a Reddick or somebody, but Suarez has been exceptional right around the bottom of the racetrack.
Ricky Stenhouse has been aggressive, and his car will go anywhere he wants. Even if Tyler Reddick's already there.
That's pushing the envelope pretty hard. Check his 3-wide racing.
Oh!
Cowboys got
Okay.
that was a good decision.
They gathered it back up. It's okay.
Suarez to the inside of him earlier in the race, lifted a little bit, learned something there.
Well, and if you're Kyle Busch in that position, you got to look at who you're racing. We know that Ross Chastain is super aggressive, always takes. There's not a lot of give in Ross Chastain, so really good decision I think by Kyle Busch right there.
There ain't a lot of give in Kyle Busch either in his driving, but there is a lot of experience. The experience let out right there.
Meanwhile, Kyle Larson has had, what would you call it, Jamie, the most bizarre of races.
Yes, that's an understatement. You could not script the night that it's been any crazier. And what happened on the last stop, the picture right now, they're trying to cue it up, but the carrier, RJ Barnett, was running over the wall, and the 10 of Eric Almirola jumped over the wall and actually hit a tire out of his hand, and then he fell, and another tire went into pit road. So it's been an unbelievable night for this team. And on the radio, though, Cliff Daniels.
Great racing. Yep. You ain't wrong, Helen. You ain't wrong. God, this guy's put us on a hell of a show.
What a speech. Well, it's so true. Yeah. How can you line up that much?
It's not wrong.
One race, let alone one half of a race. Yeah, he's got his own highlight reel, and we're only halfway. Unbelievable. The amazing thing is there's still time.
And he's convinced Kyle Larson. That's the most important.
His temperament's always the same. 10-4.
You'll know because you'll see him passing cars.
That's no change.
Okay. Let's use their pit camera, their overhead camera. And there you see what happens is Rick Almirola comes in. Oh, I lost that tire.
Well, he lost the one that came to the inside was thing, but he lost both of them. He ripped the other one out of his hand, and it went out into pit road. That's the one I saw.
Yeah, and that's not Eric Almirola's fault, just so we're clear. He's trying to get in his pit stall. That carrier just jumped over the wall trying to get around the car.
Interesting.
Just what Cliff Daniels said, though. Let's calm down, reset, reestablish, and get back in the stage.
But the problem was he said they were going to do that at the stage break. That was after the stage break.
Yeah, I've only watched F1 a couple of times. Last time I watched it was 2019 Monaco. I mentioned this early in the stream if you haven't been with me for this whole time. I was up at like 8:15, 8:45, something like that.
Trilogy for COPD.
Birds flying high, laughing. Breeze drifting on.
If you've been playing down your COPD,
It's a new dawn. It's a new day.
it's time to make a stand. Start a new day with Trilogy.
And I'm feeling good.
No once daily COPD medicine has the power to treat COPD in as many ways as Trilogy. With 3 medicines in 1 inhaler, Trilogy helps people breathe easier and improves lung function. It also helps prevent future flare-ups. Trilogy won't replace a rescue inhaler for sudden breathing problems. Tell your doctor if you have a heart condition or high blood pressure before taking it. Do not take Trilogy more than prescribed.
Okay, I finally promoted the shit. So.
Osteoporosis. Call your doctor if worsened breathing, chest pain, mouth or tongue swelling, problems urinating, vision changes, or eye pain occur. Take a stand and start a new day with Trilogy. Ask your doctor about once daily Trilogy and save at Trilogy.com.
Yeah, F1 raises the tour. Yeah. I did go to bed the night before the 2019 Monaco, Indy 500 and Coke 600, and help because I got to get up. I had the urgency to wake up early in the morning for Monaco, ice cream for breakfast, and then Indianapolis, I had salad for lunch. This is 2019, and then from dinner at Charlotte, Coke 600, I had Coke, obviously, and of course, burgers and steaks. That was back when my passion for racing in general was up here. Now it's down here. I still like it though I'll always do it until I die. But I've mentioned multiple times. I'm not afraid to admit I've mentioned this 600 million times. I basically have found better stuff to do now that I'm older.
I think she liked it. Your choice of sandwich plus all this for just $5 is worth celebrating. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Big Day.
Fox NASCAR is sponsored by Credit One Bank, the official credit card of NASCAR. Leaders are pitting. Vince.
Great call for Ricky Stenhouse. It's going to be a 4-tire change, but no adjustments. They like the way that car's handling.
Daniel Suarez just a little bit better on this run. The car was freed up just a little bit more. They decided to go ahead and pit. Jamie?
Before Kevin Harvick has had steering issues tonight, they wanted it to go slow right now. Let's take a look at everything, make sure nothing is seriously damaged. He said his steering was a little off to the right.
12th caution flag, and it came out for Kevin Harvick. Have been battling hard. I don't think they made contact, but Harv got up and into the wall.
This was almost exactly like Kyle Busch and Daniel Suarez earlier. Got close to the 47, and car came out from underneath of him, but I don't think he was very happy. Drove up to the back of the 47.
Here's a different look. Harvick's.
It was almost exactly like Kyle Busch earlier in the race. No contact here. Took the air off of you.
Yep, Harvick back. Yeah, of course they have to wreck under caution.
This didn't make Kevin very happy. Drove up beside him. You can see.
Yep, Harvick back.
Well, I've seen some waves that I know what they mean. I'm not 100% sure I recognize that one.
Well, here's the 47.
Doesn't Kevin represent Stenhouse?
Well, I thought the same thing, but the other thing that stuck out to me there, Clint, is I hope he knows what he's doing. Drivers remember everything.
So Stenhouse is trying to do something neither he nor his.
Oh, it's no problem, Alan. I just hope Suarez can win a race for you and all the amigos.
Well, he's got a car that can do it tonight, but you don't want to make
I respect it.
And you don't want to think that he doesn't know what he's doing.
I'm the same way.
Caution flags just past halfway, 222 of 400 laps complete. Here's how the Coca-Cola family of drivers are faring with Joey Logano in second, Denny Hamlin. The Bulls are 7th, Austin Dillon, former winner here, 15th, and Daniel Suarez, now 19th. After just making a pit stop, he was the first car off pit road.
And Kevin Harvick involved there. He is going to come back in to put left side tires on. They said the front end is towed in a little bit, but they cannot fix that, so he has to deal with this.
I just hope he wins today. Even if he doesn't, there's still plenty of time this season for him to win, even though we're already halfway through the regular season. Even though it basically, because of how low my passion for NASCAR has gotten, I've missed a lot this year. Hell, I even missed a bunch last year, too. Oh, Noah's still in this.
On the windshield of leader Ross Chastain's car is the name of Army Reserve Staff Sergeant Joseph Ray of Asheville, North Carolina, who lost his life in Afghanistan at age 29. Outside, Joey Logano,
Well, if Suarez is going to kick ass tonight, hopefully he can finish the job. I thought Bubba was going to finish it, and guess what? He didn't. Again, same shit, different week. He didn't get it done. Hopefully, Suarez can get this shit done today. Actually close the deal without someone fucking him up in the middle.
Laps to go in stage.
Turned off the race.
Suarez was the leader when the caution came out. He will restart 18. 26 cars on the lead lap all the way back to Kevin Harvick.
He turned off the race. Okay, we got some new viewers in here. Who's there? Because normally, you know, the viewer count, the list of viewers in YouTube live streams generally are never up to date until like 20 seconds later. One of my internet friends turned off the race and decided to watch the Game 7 instead. And if he's a Bubba fan, so I wouldn't. No, it's in the top 10. Let's go. Austin is knocking on the door of it too. Oh man, Noah's in the top 10. Austin doesn't have minimal damage. What minimal damage? That car is flying. That 3 car is flying. Holy shit. And Suarez is knocking on the door of the top 10 guy. I think he pitted while a bunch of people stayed out. Oh, there he goes. There goes your boy passing mine. He passed. I can totally understand.
The Xfinity Series race yesterday that had a great engine issue, that had a really fast car. That's impressive to see that up the top 10.
Jamie was talking to him pre-race and about his, just like you, all your pre-race. He had a banana.
Ideas? Yeah.
So yesterday we were talking about how's a Cadillac ride.
And Noah's in the top 10. I can't stand either one.
The Xfinity race at Pocono to Asheville, North Carolina, and that night drove a four-wheel drive Cadillac in a several hundred lap enduro race. Why? Because the more reps and the more consistency you get out of it, he learned from that. So he's raced a Cadillac.
He is a hard worker. I've spent a little bit of time with Noah away from the racetrack. He's a part of Josh Wise's program.
Man. Yep, Noah.
He's super disciplined. He wants to be in the Cup Series full time, and I think he is the hottest prospect we have in the Xfinity Series to move up to the Cup Series next year.
Yep, Noah's in the top 10.
I know you got a problem with getting sick after a race. I saw you get sick in your last race at Kansas. You need to start drinking electrolytes. And you said, yes, sir, I will tonight.
I do it all the time. I didn't even feel like watching Xfinity yesterday. It just, I just wanted to sleep. But that's how you know my passion for NASCAR is down here, but it used to be up there. Austin and Tyre in the 19th are rounding up the top 20. Yep, there he is right there. He's right second place behind that one car that Steve Park made famous with the Pennzoil colors under the DI banner. Oh, he spun out again, Donnie. He spun out again. But there's no worries because of the fact I don't know how that car is, handling or whatever, but generally speaking, it doesn't matter how many times Larson gets sent to the back, your boy's gonna put on a show every damn time he does. Passing more cars than anybody else in this damn field. He does it all the time. He used to do it in the 42, even if he kind of fucked it up towards the end. Back when I used to be his number one hater, the same way. There's this Kyle Busch on Twitter who's the number one Kyle Busch fan that is Joey Logano's number one hater. The same way I used to be Larson's number one hater. You would not have liked me back in those days because I used to not only clown him every time he had a shortcoming, but I would also take it out on his fans and start clowning them too. So I did say a lot of unnecessary things back in the day that would have had me canceled had my old Twitter account my old Twitter account not gotten clapped. I would have been canceled with so many anti-Larson tweets today, which makes me partially glad that my old Twitter account's gone. Oh, no wonder you're a Larson fan. Were you a fan of his before, even when he was in Ganassi in the 42? Because you wouldn't have, like I said, you wouldn't have liked me back then. Vasectomy, Shaq. Yep. Cool story, Donnie. Yeah. I know a few. I've met a couple actual real life racers, dirt racers and local short track racers at Cedar Point that were Larson fans. One of them actually Facebook friends with Larson and knows him personally.
Cup phone keeps phone secure in any cup holder. Order your American-made products at WeatherTech.com.
COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too by asking your healthcare provider if an oral treatment is right for you. Oral treatments can be taken at home and must be taken within 5 days from when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now
at the end of the day.
Who do they rely on? Advanced network and technology.
Into your world, your why. What drives you?
Yeah, we raced together. Nice.
That's your why. It's your purpose.
Was there even an ARCA series? Did ARCA even exist back in the day? Because I grew up watching Frank Kimmel on the 46 kick ARCA's asses. Let either one.
It's all about that state down there. Doesn't matter what lead. Ross Chastain leading Joey Logano by 2 seconds. Chevy and Ford. The first Toyota is Kyle Busch. 4 seconds back.
Riding along with Joey Logano, I've been watching this last couple laps. I'm talking rim riding right on the wall.
Yeah, let me see. When was ARCA founded? If it existed back then, I had no idea. ARCA was the... Wow, I'm learning all these new things tonight. I still call it ARCA Remax. Well, kind of like how NASCAR used to be known as the National Series, Grand National Series, before Winston came along. That I did know. Yeah, you're right. 1953, you're right. I didn't even know that. You learn something new every day.
The attrition here is the highest we have seen all season and quite some time. The big one took out Wallace, Blaney, Keselowski, Kurt Busch, Byron, and Elliott.
Wendell Scott. Wow. Lots of racing connections down here in the comments of the stream. Sorry, I got something in my eye. Sorry about that.
Chase Briscoe tonight. They needed a little pick-me-up.
Chase Briscoe racing to remember Army Sergeant Robbie Bowman from Grand Falls, North Carolina. Lost in Iraq at age 30 while serving his second tour as a heavy vehicle driver, delivering food, water, and critical.
Oh, that's awesome, Don. That's awesome. I love it. Florence, Kentucky Speedway. There's a lot of racing connections in the comments of the stream tonight. I didn't know there was a lot of people that had family members that was friends with these old school racers from before my time. Because back in my day, I grew up with early 2000 NASCAR, the Twilight of Winston, and the Nextel era. By the time Sprint came along, I started to get a lot older, and I was like maybe 14 or 15 years old by then.
Moments in this race, those big wrecks. Now all of a sudden, look at yourself. Now you're running in the top 5 against Stronghold on the 9th.
Right side is Stenhouse's Camaro, pretty roughed up.
I'm not worried about that guy. He's not getting 100% every single lap. Stenhouse is always giving it all he has. Hit the wall like that. You know he's comfortable running up there from on dirt and things like that, and that's exactly where he is. That's on the right side. Doesn't surprise me one bit.
Went to the front and had the first 5 spots there at the end of stage 1.
Yep, I was just mentioning Frank Kimmel. I'm old enough to remember Frank Kimmel in the 46 Advanced Auto Parts Ford Taurus, and that ARCA car was in NASCAR Thunder 2003. They live in Indiana. You live in Louisville. Yeah. We went to Indianapolis for the Brickyard 400, my dad and I did when I was 12. 2006 running, back when the oval race guy used to get a packed house. Look at Larson. He's right in the thick of it with my boy Gregson. Oh, there comes Busher and Matt Kenseth made famous. Oh, I know what Salem Speedway is. I know what it is. McKimmel's, yep. Even at as old as Frank Kimmel is, it's good to see. It's good to see that he still got it.
He pulled down low on the exit there because Harvick had moved up into his line, just trying to get some clean air on the nose of that 16 car.
So cool to see all these guys right up against the wall like this. Honestly, it's been since, from what I can remember, the night I won here in 12, I remember it being just weird. We ran right up against the wall. It's where I ran all night long. Got into victory lane that night in October, and it was just that way. Literally the last time I remember the line being right up against the wall. Fourth place there. Now we're going to take a break here because after the break, dare we say it?
Don't tease us, Mike.
Green flag. No.
Oh, I was gonna say, what are they doing? But no, green flag pit stops are coming up. Okay, so they're getting that out of the way now. That way, we don't have to worry about commercials during green flag pit stops. Okay, I got it now. Yet the 3-wide salute, just like they do at the local short tracks. NASCAR has done it before the start of some of the races in the past. They even did it for Jimmy Johnson, his last race at California Speedway, right before the pandemic. I think they did it at the 2017 Monte Carlo 400 too. I'm hating this. I hate these commercials. I thought they cleaned their shit up a little bit. I guess not.
And Liberty Mutual, customizing your car insurance, so you only pay for what you need.
If anyone objects to this marriage, speak now or forever hold your peace. No, Kevin, no, not today.
Paying for what you need. If it looks like an F-150, it's almost like an F-150.
It's new material.
Must be an F-150. 170 pound-feet of torque and 12,700 pounds of max available towing.
And it was a good night for everybody. If everybody was finishing in the top 5.
Your why. What drives you? What do you want to leave behind? What do you want to give back? What do you want to be remembered for? That's your why. It's your purpose, and we will work with you every step of the way to achieve it. At PNC Private Bank, we'll help you take care of the how. So tell us, what's your why?
With a fresh cracked egg and all this crispy bacon, Wendy's Breakfast Baconator might be the greatest breakfast sandwich of all time.
And that deserves a chef's kiss.
It does.
Mwah.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's Breakfast Baconator.
That's right. Alan, you're right. That's real quick. I mean, even if you can't win the races, top 5 is nothing to complain about. Oh, St. Louis. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Really? Damn it!
There it is. See him coming off the wall, spinning down to the bottom.
Damn it.
That'll put us under caution for the 13th time. Racing to remember Army Private First Class Samantha Huck from Tucson, Arizona. Military policewoman who fell in a wreck at the age of just 18.
Damn it, Noah. People are spinning out in the same corner. There's a lead change.
They were in good shape. Here's that lead change on his teammate, Ross Chastain.
Oh, Suarez. Yeah, I was just going to say that. But of course it had to happen under commercial.
Busy place, Jamie.
And Chase Briscoe in the 14 hits from the 3rd position. He's starting to lose the rear a little bit.
I can't make this shit up like Jamie McMurray.
Ross Chastain starts the runs off too tight right now, but by the end of the long run, it starts sliding the rear tires. He needs a slight adjustment for the end of the runs. The 99 of Daniel Suarez still fighting rear grip just a little bit with that car. As you see a hang up on the right front and a slow stop there. And the 22 of Joey Logano, 2 loose all the way through the corner right now.
Logano a little slow getting away there. Got blocked in. So did Kevin Harvick.
Suarez had a bad stop.
So Reddick up 6, Buescher up 6, Hamlin up.
Austin and Ty 8 to 9. Hell yeah.
Austin Dillon and Ty Dillon.
Yeah.
9 positions on pit road. Kyle Busch still sitting in the pit lane.
People out there that's looking down on me. Cause a country club where I belong.
Yikes.
Hanging out. Where's the 99 going to go?
Don't wear no fancy clothes, no ties or pretty suits. You can find it.
Okay, snacks and popcorn are going to be expensive. Let's just accept that. Going to the movies.
Of course, there's a lead change under commercial. I mean, I can't make this shit up like Jamie McMurray.
The Stevensons told me they save money bundling their boat insurance with Progressive.
No one knows.
Man, look at this tweet. Look at this tweet about the Limu Emu commercial. It's getting lots of interaction. Back when I was a child, the TV guides had a variety of material for commercials and never repeated the same shit. It was always different ones each commercial. Every once in a while, they played the same ones, but most of the time it was new material. Nowadays, modern times, like they keep playing this doing stupid bullshit and repeating the same 3 commercials per break over and over. Like seriously, I can't make this shit up like Jamie McMurray.
Millions of AT&T and Verizon customers are suffering from unexpected price tighten economic adjustment charges. But there is a solution. Right now, when you switch your family to T-Mobile Magenta Max, you can get up to $1,000. And you'll get T-Mobile's price lock guarantee. They won't raise the rates of your rate plan ever, because you are entitled to more.
If you've been impacted, act now. You may be eligible to receive up to $1,000 from T-Mobile.
And you should listen to me. I'm a British actor.
Running the sanctuary absolutely brings me peace. The work is 100% cathartic for me. You know, I find myself getting tied up in it and being busy, and then it's really nice just to sit, breathe in life, and it's beyond zen.
They have all the right parts at the right prices. Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels, or no wheels. Let's ride.
If you could only eat one thing the rest of your life, what would it be?
Easy. What's that?
Pretty sure that's not one thing.
Barbecue buffet.
A buffet is the complete opposite of one.
Dale's barbecue ribs buffet. What's the rice and barbecue chicken on the side?
Roll.
Wednesday on FS1. It's time for Shohei Ohtani and the Angels. It's time for Aaron Judge and the Yankees. It's a special night of baseball.
Oh, hey, Mango. Brian. How good of you to join us tonight for what has been like a Daytona Talladega type of Coca-Cola 600. All these spins and crashes. So our first admin got to show up tonight. Interesting. Yeah, you missed a couple. You missed a hell of a good race so far. Bubba Wallace tried to drop the ball again.
For the Clash. And Jack passed away this spring. He had strong ties to the military as an Army Reserve ambassador for the 63 Readiness Division. And
yeah, it's like Daytona Teller. Oh, yeah. We had the big one before you got here. We had a 12-car pileup that Noah Gragson got minimal damage. I thought Austin got minimal damage, but I don't even. Fox didn't list him as involved, and even if they did, that wasn't enough minimal damage to slow him down. And now look at him. He and his brother are up there, have a chance to win. It would be Ty's first win in 5 full-time Cup seasons if he can get it. Because Austin won his first A Cup race in this race in 2017. Man, look at Austin and Ty. Yep, Austin and Ty's pit crew have been on the money, too. And their Austin's team and Tyler Reddick has been very strong tonight. So I won't be surprised if we get a first-time winner, generally speaking, an interesting winner, whether it's the first time or more than that. Who is racing today? Oh, I mean, the full-timers are part-timers that don't race every week. I know the money team. Well, did the money team show up? I know Kaz Grella showed up. That's a part-time team, but Booty Biffle didn't come. Booty Biffle, the 44, didn't come. I know Austin and Ty are in the top 10. Gregson was doing okay. Full-timer, same people as usual, same ones. Because that's usually how modern NASCAR is. Modern NASCAR isn't like what I grew up with, which was with the better drivers back then when qualifying was more interesting. Where back then when there was no charter system BS, you could have like 50 or more cars show up to try to qualify, and only the fastest 3 would get in. And sometimes you'd have surprising DNQs where even full timers would be set packing to go home. That's how old I am. I hope he does too. Right now he's in the top 10 competing with my driver for a top 10 spot. But look at Reddick. Look at this 8 car that Dale Jr. made famous under the DEI banner that RCR now has, but they can't use they were allowed to use the old 3 font, but they can't use the old 8 font because of the Wicked Witch of the South. Now let me turn this up a little bit. Chris Buescher, after that early spin, he's up in the top 5, has a chance to get a win. Am I going to watch the finals? Hell no. Not as like I said, no NBA for me until we run it back next year. It's hard to be passionate about the playoffs when your favorite team hasn't been there for 3 years in a row after 20 plus years of domination. Why does people think I'm going to watch the finals? I don't have any desire for playoff basketball no more because the Spurs haven't been there for 3 years in a row. For the first time since the 1980s, the first time in my lifetime that it happened.
Seismic activity today. Look at that graph. It's been up and down, 90-0 with that guy.
But I think you got to give a lot of credit to his crew chief, Cliff Daniels, and the therapy session that they had about 100 laps ago. Cliff telling him it's all going to be okay. Look, we got all the bad luck out of the way early on. We're going to have a solid second half of the race, and so far it's
Whoa, that was Suarez didn't like that. Something happened with 47 he didn't like. Took a shot at him and missed.
Oh, I missed it. Yeah, Zod's out there doing this. Well, not to mention, even before that happened, Tony Parker getting hurt versus the cheating McDouchebags in the previous round hurt our chances too. How big that would have been? We could have won early our 6th ring, but also getting our 6th ring being our first one without Tim. That was the first year we didn't have him. Most people don't talk about the fact that we almost won the championship in our first year we didn't have Duncan there. That's what most people refuse to talk about. I mean, people talk about how they were close to winning in 2017, but they don't talk about how it would have been the first ring without Tim. Considering we didn't waste any time winning our first ring without Robinson in 05. Because our first year without Robinson, we could have went to the finals if not for Derek Fisher's lucky ass shot in Game 5, Round 2, where I thought Tim had won the game for us with 4 attempts left. I kind of got off the Warriors hate wagon, if we're being honest. At least they're not like shoving them down our NBA is not shoving them down our throats now like they were in 2015, 16, 17, and 18. But it would be nice to see Miami win a ring, not only like the first one. They already won a ring before LeBron with Shaq and Wade, but I would like to see them win one like after LeBron. They already won one before with Shaq and Wade, which I think we could have been there instead of the Mavericks. Even if we lost in 06, I still think we would have gone there instead of the Mavericks if Manu didn't commit that stupid foul on Dirk in Game 7 because we had that one in the bag until that happened. Because the 04, the 06 Spurs teams were unbeatable until lucky ass shot from Fisher in 04 and a stupid mistake from Manu in 06, which got the momentum to swing the other team's way. Because if Fisher misses that shot, or if the clock starts in a nick of time before Fisher can release it, we have the momentum going to LA and send the Lakers packing for a second year in a row. And the first time we would have been able to do it without Robinson there. But yeah, if Boston gets there, I would love to see them win their 18th ring, so all the Laker fans can stop talking shit about how they tied them and shit in the ring.
Stage 3. Remember, this is the only NASCAR Cup race that has 4 stages. So how about
crank it up?
NASCAR on Fox, crank it up.
Oh, tilted. Yeah, you're here. Yeah. But not all Laker fans are bad. You're a good one. You're actually a good one. I'm talking about the delusional Laker fans that think, they're still in the Shaq and Kobe days back when they kicked everybody's asses, including ours. Not you. Not you. Yeah, because remember, they took us out 2 years in a row in 01 and 02 before we eventually prevailed in 03 when Robinson's last year. It was when Duncan carried a team of nobodies to the Spurs' second ring, and his second ring. Yeah. Poor Kobe Bryant is rolling in his grave knowing how shit this Laker team is. Yeah. I still think we could have, faced the Lakers in the second round in 2000 had Duncan not got hurt at the end of 99-2000 and was sidelined for the last 4 games of the regular season game that season and then the first round of the playoffs. Because that Duncan being hurt really cost us a chance at a repeat in 2000. the year I first moved to Michigan in the Lenore house. What happened to Bell? Oh, Ricky Spenhouse strikes again. Ricky Spenhouse. I love how we're trying to enjoy the race, but yeah, we talk about basketball. That you gotta love these streams of mine. Honest to God, Alan, I hated Robert Horry as a Laker, but loved him as a Spur. Because if you were a Spurs fan in the early 2000s and Robert Horry was on the Lakers, you were fucked. But when he came to your Spurs, if you were a Spurs fan, but then he came to you after Robinson leaves, then you love him and he does good things for you.
So Chastain the leader, Briscoe 1.3 back, and Kyle Larson has turned it up. And he's closing on Briscoe for second.
I'm going to admit it.
No
thinking that was the fastest car on the track. He hit the wall thinking, maybe not so much. Time and time again on pit road, trouble, penalty after penalty. Just thinking, man, it's just not their night. Lo and behold, here he is.
Less than a second behind Larson is Tyler Reddick.
Yeah. But here's something about this whole Robinson being gone the year after we won a second ring that I wanted to share with you guys. Once I get proper recording equipment, that's probably going to be several years from now, and I'm probably going to be an old fucker by then. I'm doing a fanfic, of NASCAR and Spurs basketball, where I change history with hypothetical seasons with the older games. And with Live 2004, David Robinson is available in the Legends pool, so you can just take him out of retirement and put him on the Spurs again. So therefore, I'm going to use that to my advantage, where he calls off his retirement for one extra season to help Tim Duncan win a back-to-back championship in 2004. Because I feel like if he never had all those injuries towards the end of his career, he probably would have stayed maybe 2 more years in 03, 04, and 04, 05 to help Duncan win 3 in a row. That's going to be a while before I can do that video. It's going to be a while before I can bring you guys Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune game night content. Because I have to get people to play. I have to get people to, have to get the proper stuff to record, and then make it as realistic, make the episodes as realistic to the real show as possible. For the video game versions, I have to make my own intro. That way, because the intro to both of those games is just phony. They take it from the real show, but then cut to Vanna White on Wheel or Alex Trebek on Jeopardy and welcoming you to the game. But yeah, we're gonna make it more realistic, and then the live action is gonna be forever to go.
Hey, I'm a huge fan of it, and I'm a huge fan of that fan. That being said, there's no
Austin's 11. Where the hell did Ty go? Oh my God, he 21st. That 42 sunk like a rock. Holy shit. Gregson's night cut turned upside down with that spin. Wow, that 42 car sunk like a rock.
You use Kevin Harvick and forget in the same sentence. I don't think so.
No, we've known this since his RCR days, only because of the way he was brought in to replace Earnhardt when he died at Daytona.
Think Dad's searching doggy diet plans for Josie?
Man, that 42 car sank like a rock. Damn. Damn.
With the Bank of America customized schedule, we just can't stop getting rewarded.
Sank like a rock.
New supreme meats and matzo, just like my Nonna makes when she cooks.
I don't cook.
What?
It's a good thing he's so handsome.
Subway, refreshing, and come on.
Oh, too late. I was going to say, speaking of Biffle, his old company from the 16 car from back in the Roush days is on the TV. But they always have to cut from, going to the next commercial before the previous one can finish. That never happened when I was a kid.
call too exclusive, because we were created for officers. But as we've evolved with the military, we've grown to serve all who've honorably served, no matter their rank or when they were in. A Marine just out of boot camp, or a petty officer from 73, and even his kids and their kids. USAA is made for all who honorably serve and their eligible family members. Are we still exclusive? Absolutely. And that's exactly why you should join.
We all rely on them. But who do they rely on? Verizon is the #1 network choice in public safety. Verizon.
Okay, we got 17 to go in stage 3.
Responders. There's a reputation on the track, being built this very minute. One that embraces the crazy.
Oh my goodness!
The fast. And the unpredictable. That looks into the eye of the competition and screams, brand. Loud enough so the whole world will see it coming. I am the NASCAR Xfinity Series. I in NASCAR.
Okay, I'm replying to Twitter comments.
About the USFL. What a catch! It's thrilling spring football that fans have been waiting for. You kidding me? This is America's newest phenomenon. This weekend on Fox, the Breakers battle the league-leading Stallions Saturday at 3. And the Panthers clash with the Stars Sunday at noon. Real football for real fans. For the USFL, Saturday and Sunday on Fox.
600 miles, that's about how far it is to drive from Charlotte to the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. And we're 2/3 of the way there tonight in our 600 miles of remembrance. 14 laps to go in stage 3 of 4 stages.
Yeah, and one of my favorite famous people was at the Indy 500 today.
This has been a dogfight between these 3 drivers.
A dogfight. Oh, teammates! Look at the 2 pendejos in the 47 and 4. I can't stand.
This is outside the top 10, back at 14th place.
Who was at the Indy 500? A internet famous girl by the name of Amy Marie Gartner. She was born and raised in Ohio. Yeah, I've been following her since like 2014. Same with Amanda Cerny and Megan DeAngelis and Leisha Faith. These are internet girls that I've become fans of, and some of them, most of them have followed me on social media over the years. I know Leisha subscribed to me on YouTube. That I do know. But Amy Marie was at the Indy 500 today.
6th place, pole sitter Denny Hamlin. Here comes Joey Logano. He wants part of this.
Yep, there's that Brett Bodine imposter we call Dennis. If I was a Joey Logano hater, which I'm not, I'd be calling him the same thing, except I'd be calling him the imposter in Ward Burton's number. But I never had a major problem with Logano, so that name doesn't apply. I mean, still, Ward was the better driver anyway when it comes to that number. Yeah, Ward Burton is the real 22 that matters.
10 to go in stage 3 when we get to the line.
Oh, I thought the 11 and 22 were going to crash each other. Right there, coming off turn 4, I thought they were going to bang together and crash each other.
Has had a battle all night long from the back to the front a couple of different times. Currently working his way back up to 5th place right now. But his crew chief Travis Mack also this week going through quite a bit. He is on the box playing through some pain tonight. He spent most of the week in the hospital with appendicitis. They did not fix that yet, so Travis Mack in a lot of pain on the pit box right now.
On pit road with the 9 laps to go in the stage. Larry, what kind of contrarian strategy could this be?
Yeah, Pedro Award. I know that name. I know that name. I know Jimmy Johnson was in there. I know my ex-favorite driver before the Dillon brothers, Juan Montoya, was in it today.
He had an incident back at lap 46 when he spun and brought out the race's second caution.
I'm gonna work cordial, but
Right side tires were gray. He had definitely been in the wall when he did. Kevin Harvick missed another one.
man, Kyle Busch spun and no caution. Bullshit. How is that not a caution? I mean, come on.
Green flag run of the night, 35 laps, and we have not yet had a round of scheduled green flag pit stops, but still one 100-lap stage to go. This one concludes in 6 laps.
Perfect the race.
No, that was the last time you talked about North Mexico Costa after I said that.
No caution? What the hell? What the hell?
You can see how rough the track is, and this is so real. Exactly what you see from the driver's seat.
Great racing all around. Oh, hell yeah. This racing has been nothing short of remarkable. Stuff like this is why I love the Coke 600.
607, Logano and Busher. It's all good, Jamie. You know how this works. We don't jinx anybody. Cars turn left, we talk about it. Cars turn right, we show replays and talk about them more.
That's just exactly right in my point. Look at Chris Busch. I'm going to talk about it because he deserves to be talked about. This kid over-delivers in that race car, doing a great job again tonight. Already been backwards once, has this thing in the money. Great job, Chris Busch.
No, thank you. I'm sticking with NASCAR and basketball until the day I die. No can do. No can do. Not happening.
Also, a little bit of wiggle on exit. He has about a 2-second lead on Chase Briscoe, so you think he's probably not pushing the limit right now, Clint. You know, we only have 3 laps up the stage, but that car does kind of look like it's on edge.
Kyle Larson is
You can't convince me otherwise.
Stage points 3 laps from now to the top 10.
Hey, who's all here? I know Alan and Mango are here, but who are the... Wow.
Justin Haley just came by with the engine sounding sour on his number 31. He is still on the lead lap, however.
The thing I've noticed with Chase Briscoe when we ride with him, how he holds his head. Almost looks like he looks out of the right side of his car.
Nope, I don't like soccer, period. Just, never got into football, baseball, hockey, soccer, none of that shit. It'll always be basketball or NASCAR until I take it to the grave. That's the only sports I grew up on, and that's what was going to stay. Austin 9! Suarez is 5th. I'm keeping a close eye on Suarez whenever it's not Austin or Ty. Yep, Ross Chastain. One more to go. Where's my list? What lap is it on? Well, we just finished stage 3. One more stage to go. Ever since they have implemented stage racing in 2017 when the Monster Energy Cup series there started, this is the only one to have 4 stages, and this guy right here won it in 2017 under fuel mileage. Yeah. Unless some random race fan that couldn't get the race down there actually found a reliable source.
Toyota, let's go places.
All over the country talking about saving with Geico. But that's the important bit, showing up, saying, hello, fancy a nice chat. And then we talk like two old friends about sticky buns and all the savings you could get by bundling your home and car insurance. But here's the real secret. Eye contact. It's sorted.
Geico, saving home car insurance.
Google Pixel, the only phone made by Google. Because when Google makes your phone, your camera sees in the dark, sees all skin tones accurately, and fixes your photos like magic. With a battery that burns from you and an app that lasts over 24 hours. And new features are always dropping. So it all just keeps getting better. Google Pixel, the phone made by Google for all you love.
All this crispy bacon, Wendy's breakfast baconator might be the greatest breakfast sandwich of all time.
Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's breakfast baconator. What if you could use retirement accounts to invest in crypto? With iTrust Capital, you can.
Wow. You're watching the better stuff anyway. Good on you, Alan.
So instead of paying taxes on your crypto gains every year, you can defer taxes till you retire using an iTrust IRA. Or with an iTrust Roth IRA, you can withdraw tax-free at retirement because you're in this for the long haul. Start investing today at itrustcapital.com.
Fox NASCAR is sponsored by Toyota. Let's go places. Stage 3 in the books. There's Kyle Busch. Pit Crew's getting ready to go to work.
Mike, that's way harder than it looks.
Yeah.
Way harder than it looks to get a drink from with that straw up underneath your helmet. I usually end up
Hydration, Jamie. Why is it always about hydration? How about driving these things? These cars have been a handful all night long. Kyle Busch, he literally.
Okay, lap 303. They're about to come in the pits for caution flag service, Mango. They're about to come in the pits. Ty must be a lap down because he didn't come in.
A little bit loose in 3 and 4. He almost spun out, but overall he likes the balance. So doesn't want to take a big swing here. Tyler Reddick coming in.
Okay, I'm gonna do one last promo after the pit stops are done to get on this damn stream. How long has it been since I last posted on Instagram before the tagging glitch gets in my fucking way again? Oh, we gotta wait some more. Okay, Tyler Reddick first. Austin up to 7.
+3 for Tyler Reddick. Good stop. Everybody 4 tires. And let's hear from our Stage 3 winner.
Hey, Ross Chastain, it's Jamie Mack up in the Fox booth. You got me?
What the hell was that?
Show you the channel here.
What the hell was that?
Jamie Mack up in the Fox Sports booth. You got me?
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, man, what a night you are having. Led 122 laps so far. You've been in a great position. Listen, Clint made me talk to you because he said he jinxed everyone, and he wants you to have a good night. But tell us about your car. How do you feel about the rest of the evening?
Yeah, just super impressed with Trackhouse and Team Chevy. Obviously, a bunch of us up here with the bow ties and Daniel and I.
All right, ready to promote this one last time. All right, last call to join my YouTube live stream for the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte Motor Speedway, the longest race on the NASCAR Winston Cup Series schedule. Stay tuned after the race for a live. Whatchamacallit? Oh my God.
He's our Stage 3 winner. The final act of the Coca-Cola 600 next.
Stay tuned after the race for my post-race after dark race review for this particular event. You know, as I give my thoughts on what happened and who won the race and yada yada yada, all that shit. And then tomorrow, after I'm done, you know, I park the bus at the end of the night, there will be a Memorial Day warm weather banger up on the channel, so you all won't want to miss it. So we're about to begin the fourth and final stage in NASCAR's longest race. So let's tear it up like Terry Labonte and Rock and Roll Jeopardy, Memorial Day style. In Jesus' name, boogity, 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 amen. Sadly, Noah's out of it. He spun out. Running in the top 10 is about 2 laps off the pace. Ty sank like a rock. So right now, let's go Austin 3.
From when symptoms first appear. If you have symptoms of COVID-19, even if they're mild, don't wait. Get tested quickly. If you test positive and are at high risk for severe disease, act fast. Ask if an oral treatment is right for you. COVID-19 moves fast, and now you can too.
At USAA, we've been called too exclusive because we were created for officers. But as we've evolved with the military, we've grown to serve all who've honorably served, no matter their rank or when they were in. A Marine just out of boot camp, a petty officer from 73, and even his kids and their kids. USAA is made for all who honorably serve and their eligible family members. Are we still exclusive? Absolutely. And that's exactly why you should join.
I'm gonna need like 10 egg McMuffin sandwich things.
Night or the next morning, you've been loyal. Every order earns points redeemable for free McDonald's. You order through the McDonald's app.
We lost part of our forest to fire several years ago. We decided to stay up and recover. People who have heavy machinery have the opportunity to reach out and help their neighbors for the common good.
Think mom's calling 911? Nope. She's switching her rider, so she earns more on our backup plan.
With the Bank of America customized cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
Fox NASCAR is sponsored by Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? Well, a couple of incidents on pit road. First is the penalty for Alex Bowman.
What happened?
Removing equipment.
Man, these pit crews are getting a run for their money today. Hey, Mark, you should make some video. God, I have so many video ideas for TikTok and YouTube. However, that's not one of them. So that's request denied, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, you're talking about
Yeah, that right foot was hanging out when he got in there, but if it was, man, what a...
I like the idea, but I don't think I can do that.
Got that ear wrench right, hits it right there, gets the lug nut on, and that, yeah, you can see hobbling on it. I think he got run over.
If he was hurt, he wasn't showing it, Regan.
Well, Mike, that's exactly correct. He did get hit on that foot.
Well, I hope that pit crew member's okay.
That was Tanner Andrews, right front tire changer for Joey Logano. They're checking in on him right now to see if he's going to keep going tonight or not.
Thanks, Regan.
It was so impressive to get back in the game like that. Man, that's... literally got run over by a race car, got right back in the game, got that tire changed, hobbled off.
And add insult to injury, wearing a suit with somebody else's name on it.
Well, I guess whoever's name that was is glad that he wasn't the one that got run over, I guess.
How about this race? Kind of like the All-Star race, where a number of the early favorites are falling out, and here we are going into the last stage, whole new ball game.
It's anybody's game, but if
Anybody could win this race.
Extremely fast. Chastain's leading all the laps. Suarez, he's spending some more time on pit road, but I think his hot rod's just as fast.
Yeah, we got Reddick up front. Kyle Larson's made a really good recovery today, but what a difference a year makes.
Crazy.
What we saw last year in this race, what we've seen today.
Kyle Larson called it the worst race of his life. Well, that was the first half. Second half has pretty well gone his way after everything went wrong in the first half. For team number 5 that dominated this race and won handily last year. Stage 4. Reddick and Chastain on point.
Reddick looking for his first win.
I hope he gets it. If Austin can't get his second Coke 600 win tonight. Man, they're trying to say their best to censor Cole Custer's sponsor as much as possible.
Richard Childress racing out front. Had success here with Dale Earnhardt.
Yep, Dale Earnhardt. Oh, this Austin. Yep. Okay, the stages work. So, stage one, there's after every stage is complete, there's a caution break, like a halftime break to allow the cars to come pit and allow fans to get something to eat, drink, or go to the bathroom. Stage one, stage two. And normally outside the Coke 600 at stage 3 will take you all the way to the scheduled distance, maybe overtime if there's a caution with 2 laps to go or something. But since this is NASCAR's longest race and has been since before I was born, they have to make it 3 stages in the 600 since it's NASCAR's longest race miles-wise, 600 miles. So that's how it works. It's hard to explain, but look it up. Because they implemented this in 2017 before I became big on YouTube and way before I had TikTok. I'm trying to promote this stream, do the last call, but yeah. Go away, I don't want that. Whoa! Austin in 11th. Okay. But that's not what I was doing. Yeah, that's NASCAR's longest. Even before I was born, it's always been like that. In 2002, when I lived in Mexico, they kind of modified the race name to it was still the Coke 600, but it was basically an 02 called the Coca-Cola Racing Family 600. Oh, they do. Hang on, Alan. Who is my favorite racer again? I have to update the gear, but it's Ty Dillon and his brother Austin. I need more new Ty Dillon stuff to reflect his new team, the 42 for Petty GMS. Because it's helping me relive my childhood from when I was a Kyle Petty, a fan at Petty Enterprises and a Juan Montoya fan in the 42. Because that was before the Dillons, and before those two, I was Earnhardt Sr. Only for a short period of time. That was short-lived. One race and 199 laps in the 4th turn. I missed a Hall of Fame career. Man, Cole Custer, they call him the most modern day Paul Menard. Wins one race and doesn't do anything. Wins one race in the middle, but outside of that, doesn't do anything much. But yeah, I was going to say, Alan, my stamina, I can run really fast, but I start huffing and puffing 2 seconds in. I really don't give a shit about him, honest to God, Mango. The only song I like by him, if anything, is Human Nature because it was on the Jazz Channel when I was growing up. V98.7 and 107.3 The Wave. Because there was a version of the song they used to play before I heard of Michael's. Miles Davis Jr.'s version played. I thought he was first, and then when I heard Michael's, I'm like, okay, I thought Miles came first, but no, Michael did it first. Other than that, I could care less about Michael Jackson. I know everybody loves him and everybody hypes him up. Not me. I could care less. But I don't hate him. I just could care less about him. Ricky Martin will always be my guy until the day I die. Even if there's a day Ricky Martin's not here living anymore, I'm still going to love him like he never left. And the day Ricky Martin does die, I will mourn that man like if he was my family member or something.
My math is right. Car number 8 has already won one big race today. Tyler Reddick out in front with 84 laps to go.
If you've been living with heart disease, reducing cholesterol, even when you're taking a statin and being active, but you through 37 red-eye flights in a middle seat.
Yep. And I know who wrote the songs that made him who he is today. Robbie Draco Rosa, Desmond Child, who used to work with Bon Jovi before Ricky came along. Luis Gomez Escolar, George Norija. Who else? I'm trying to think. George Norija was another one. That's pretty much all I know. Robbie Rosa, Desmond Child, George Norija, Luis Gomez Escolar. Because George Norija co-wrote Shake Your Bon Bon with Rosa and Child. Because Rosa was in Menudo with Ricky before Ricky became big as a solo artist. Robbie Rosa was a solo artist after Menudo, but he wasn't as big because he was riding Ricky's coattails this whole time. I'm like one of those few Ricky fans that also appreciate what Robbie Draco Rosa has done for Ricky and for himself. Oh, we got 7 viewers. Uh-oh. The view count is growing.
By revolutionizing the way they're built and where they're assembled, not for the few, but for the many.
What's going on now?
If it's coming between you and a new grill with the words "some assembly required," come to Ace, because Ace now offers free assembly, delivery, and fuel. So get a Traeger wood pellet grill, a Weber gas grill.
Okay, what happened? It's controversial.
You won't find these premium brands and service in a warehouse store, only at your neighborhood Ace. Around the block, where you need
what? What?
Right now,
Suarez's crew chief has appendicitis, but yet he's saying he's not leaving. It's like, what the hell's going on? I don't think I could fucking do that. If I had appendicitis, hey, Native K-Lone, nice for you to join us tonight. You came in at the right time. Yeah, Suarez crew chief has appendicitis. Now, if that were me, I don't think I'd be able to fight that and say, fuck it, let's go home and I can get some rest. And I can, like, nurse myself back to health. Holy shit. Yeah, Daniel Suarez, the crew chief, fighting appendicitis.
It's gotta happen. If there's adversity, if that has anything to do with it,
oh my god. Just leave the fucking track, even if you win or not. I mean, come on.
He has led 122 laps, back up their battle for the lead. But remember, for every driver, there's at least one more pit stop.
So, Larry, I'm going to go with the guy leading this race, Tyler Reddick. The Coke 600 has produced 7 winners to get their first Cup win. I think number 8 makes it 8 tonight.
Just, yeah, the car that Junior made famous. Yeah, let me delete all this stuff and then I'll get enough.
You let me crumbs. No, you let me call custard. He has never finished in the top 5 at Charlotte before tonight. Never run in the top 5 before tonight. But he won at Kentucky in July of 2020, and he's having one of the best.
The race that NBC was supposed to broadcast until COVID took over, so Fox did one in between 2 NBC races.
Ross Chastain has got 122 laps tonight. Takes the lead from Tyler Reddick. And there's your pick, Jamie.
Well, I jinxed him now, Clint. I've taken your position, apparently.
Big slide time. He actually
Did someone pick Suarez to win? Yeah, it's the Credit One Bank wants to rock. Fox has been doing this in like the modern era of NASCAR. That's who I want to win if my favorite driver can't pull it off.
Was that your pick? It was, wasn't it?
Yeah, but honestly, it's valid. He is running some scorching fast lap times.
Man, these YouTube live streams for NASCAR races and spurt games are a lot of fucking fun.
He's going to be a hard one to handle. Here are the laps led on the pylon. Ross Chastain, 125 of them.
I can't wait for dinner after the race. I mean, wow.
Army specialist Albert Tristan, who was born in Mexico, Daniel Suarez's hometown.
Oh, they're talking about Suarez. And Reddick, they're talking about him, yeah.
Was killed in Vietnam, July 6, 1970, age 21.
Yeah, that is so young to die. Well, Reddick's better get up on the wheel if he wants to get his first win. I'd be happy for him, being a lifelong RCR fan that likes Austin because, yeah, the potential he and Ty had in 2012, and, being a senior fan, even though it was short-lived. I may be a lifelong RCR fan, but at the same time, I've never liked Harvick either. I bet you if, Dale didn't die and Harvick was brought in the way he was originally supposed to, maybe I would like Harvick a lot more. But we'll never know except, imagining it, like, in many different ways, what that universe would have looked like if Dale didn't die and Harvick was in the 30 like he was supposed to. which explains why America Online was only 29 in the 01 All-Star race.
Well, he's leaving that up to Tyler to make that decision. How bad is the vibration? If you need to come in, but if you can stay out, we need you to stay out.
Vibration, I'd say, Pete, I agree with that.
Okay, that's it for the shout-outs. Let's do it. Yeah, Harvick is washed up. When he and Hamlin retire from driving, I will not fucking miss him one bit.
Inside of the wheels, and it makes the tire feel out of balance, and so it'll feel like a vibration. If it's in a front tire, you feel it in the steering wheel, but if it's in a rear tire, you just feel it all over in the car.
And anybody could win this race at any given second. The way this is going, I'm gonna put it on Twitter.
On both sides of that equation. Well, and we're 25 to 30 laps since they pitted. We've seen some tire issues.
I mean, the way this race has gone, anybody could win it. Somebody could get their first win, or somebody could get a rare win. That doesn't happen very often because they usually never run up front. This is just like 2005, 2007 when all the heavy hitters crashed. And okay, top 5: Chastain, Reddick. Really, Fox? Really, Fox? Stop with the fucking replays when the time's not right. I mean, come on. I know your guys, Suarez and Larson, are in the top 5. That I do know. Allen and Donovan. So it's Chastain, Reddick, your guys, and Briscoe, the top 5. Oh, someone's in the wall! Oh my God, Almirola just put that Jones boy in the wall. That's great. Anyone could win this race.
Maybe the air for the 19 pushed Eric Almirola faster than he even thought he was going to be going.
Unfortunate for Eric Jones. Had such a great night going. That significant hit back into the wall. I would say that has the makings of a toe-link bit for sure.
It actually is like hit more the right front than the right rear, so the steering wheel's probably off a little bit.
Man, the 10 just put the 43 in the fence. If this was old school NASCAR that I grew up with, it would be Johnny Benson putting Johnny Andretti in the fence. I do watch this kind of NASCAR every once in a while, but whatever. Other than that, it can go kick rocks compared to what I grew up with. Look at that. Old school NASCAR, this would be Steve Parkindale Jr. under the DI banner.
That's about 20 laps from right now. That's splitting it in half.
Well, we are just getting to 500 miles right here. 333 laps of this mile-and-a-half super speedway. Built by Bruton Smith and Curtis Turner in 1959-60. And host to 2 Cup races a year ever since. We use a lot of our nation's military to Charlotte Motor Speedway today to help us honor and remember.
Okay, this is a freezer, not a time capsule. Sometimes the house itself can tell you how a young homeowner is turning into their parents.
Not those two.
Yeah, they're gone.
Forever?
Yeah, that there is Progressive's Home Quote Explorer website where I compare furniture rates. You don't need it here. Some are beyond help.
A commercial as soon as it starts getting good.
This is Scotch egg. It's a meatball. Progressive can't help you from becoming your parents. We can't help you compare rates on home insurance with Home Quote Explorer. We've got a lot of work to do.
If you were a trendy
It starts getting good.
To ensure more customers can buy more Sugarline jackets, you call IBM to automate your
I can't with these
infrastructure with AI. Now your systems monitor themselves. What used to take hours takes minutes. And you have an e-commerce platform designed to handle sudden spikes in overall demand, as in actual overalls. Let's create IT systems that roll up their own sleeves. IBM, let's create.
Why don't I have donations on? Why does that matter? I've never been into that stuff, and I never will be.
Attention, please. Millions of AT&T and Verizon customers are suffering from unexpected price hikes and economic adjustment charges. But there is a solution. Right now, when you switch your family to T-Mobile Magenta Max, you can get up to
And I only do YouTube just for fun. That's part of why.
Because you are entitled to more.
If you've been impacted, act now. You may be eligible to receive up to $1,000.
I don't do it for money. I don't do it for the money. I just do it for fun. Who do I think is going to win the finals? Honestly, as a Spurs fan whose team has not been there for 3 years, I could care less. We've been there for 20 plus years, and then to not be there 3 years in a row for the first time in my lifetime, dating back to the 1980s, before I was born, even before Duncan or even Robinson were there. It's kind of hard to have a passion for the playoffs when your childhood team isn't good anymore. And of course, they wreck under commercial. Are you kidding me?
With 61 laps to go.
You can't be serious. Who was the idiot who did it this time? Oh, I was on his own. They wreck under commercial again. They wreck under commercial. They wreck under commercial. They wreck under commercial again.
Trying to get Richard. It's 7th victory in the Coca-Cola 600. And Christopher Bell will get the free
It's a beautiful ball.
Every run it has been for the 41 of Cole Custer. Pitch from 5th. He said it's just a little tight, but don't make a big
tough break.
4 tires and a slight air pressure, Jamie.
And his teammate in the 14, Chase Briscoe, a little bit loose in 3 and 4, just like last run, 4 tires here. Kyle Larson is 2 loose in the middle. Regan?
He doesn't want anything different, just a good pit stop. He loves his race car right now. The 99 of Daniel Suarez, a good break for him. He just recorded a vibration as well when the caution came out for Tyler Reddick. Didn't like the set of tires.
Austin gets off fit. Hell yeah.
Bristol Custer and Dillon gain spots. Suarez down 3.
The curse commercials. Tyler Reddick did. They wreck under commercial again. It's like I just fucking can't with this Fox broadcast, guys. I just can't. It's like every time there's a guy who's never won before comes close to winning or comes close to putting together a good race, it all falls apart in the middle or towards the end. If you want to, I know what that feels like being a Montoya fan back in the day. You know, even after he won that Sears Point race in 07. You know, being a Montoya fan, 2009 Brickyard 400, he was close to winning that speeding. The next year looked like he was going to get redemption from the previous year. Questionable pitch strategy from Ryan Patty. Hell, even in 2008 when I still lived down in Lenore, every time you looked like Montoya was going to get a top 5 or a top 10, something would always get in the damn way. But look what happened in 08 after that happened. In 2009, even with the penalty at Indy, he had a great 2009, made the chase, had a shot at becoming the first foreign-born champion in NASCAR. And then 2010, it was back to sucking it up. But then in 2011, he started off that season very well. It would look like he was going to be a underdog chase contender. And then those run-ins with Newman at Talladega and Richmond did him in. He was never the same after that. And then 2012 was just dog me, starting with the jet dryer incident when I was there. Didn't really do much else. No, 2013, he was starting to get better and, clean his shit up, almost winning at Richmond and Dover. Brian Vickers filling in for the Brett Bodine imposter didn't bring out the caution. Montoya wins the Pontiac Excitement 400, and then, of course, Jimmy getting penalized on the last restart for jumping it. If Montoya can hold off to do a better job holding up Tony Stewart, he wins at Dover. And then, of course, when he's starting to get his shit together, Chip pulls the plug on him in favor of Larson. So I know what it feels like as a Montoya fan to come close to winning and not getting it. Hell, even as a Ty Dillon when he was in with the Germain racing team, he came close to winning so many times in that 13 car, more than Pappas or Mears ever did, and still didn't get it.
Yeah, that's the ongoing saga of those cars backing each other up on pit road. And Suarez having difficulty right behind this group, and these two. Suarez gets away. Hamlin a little bit slow off the marks with Logano right behind, and they will be 8th and 9th or 9th and 10th when we get ready to restart here.
It's just the worst case scenario.
I don't keep track of that, so I couldn't tell you.
Or an opening to get in or out.
I don't keep track of that.
It's so unfortunate the way they're all coming into pit road and blocking each other in.
Kyle Busch's night. After a spin, came back from that in stage 1, was all the way down to 24th in stage 3. And now finds himself.
Okay, they're coming green. I thought they were wasting laps. But nope. I just mean being an idiot, not paying attention. I'm trying to tweet the whole thing.
Charlotte Motor Speedway like a jewel in the night.
Oh, come on, stop.
Just north of the Queen City, here's your aerial coverage provided by Goodyear, with you for every mile on the road to greatness. Goodyear, or driven. At Z-Max Dragway at the top of the screen in the background. The lights are on because that's used as an overflow parking area, and the dirt track at Charlotte Motor Speedway. NASCAR on Fox rolls on next week.
Oh, Kelby's here. Kelby Klein. Oh, you're just in time for the last 56 laps. And I doubt this is not. There's going to be caution free. They're probably going to crash them all again. And again, they're wasting fucking laps. So at first I wasn't paying attention. Now they're just wasting laps. Mikey! I doubt I'll be watching that because I basically will find something better to do that day. And Sears Point, same thing. I'll probably find something better to do. Find something better to do for the Dodge Sandmark 350 instead. I haven't watched the Sears Point race since 2019.
Series Cup racer and now dirt track ace Kenny Wallace. Going to stop by and St. Louis and say hi.
Looking forward to having Mikey in the booth. Kind of complete.
Yeah, I'm basically going to finally find something better to do.
Jamie, Larry, everybody. It's been a fun year.
Wasting laps.
Chevy's on the front row for this restart with 55 to go. Ross Chastain and last year's winner Kyle Larson. Ford's on row 2, Custer and Briscoe.
Okay, green flag now. Okay, they're done wasting laps. Let's do this. Viva la vida loca. Look at that. Austin's up there contending. They got the green flag out, Alan. It's all good. I just can't believe how many fucking laps they wasted under caution. Austin was trying to shoot the middle. All that work. No, he didn't get the run. Whoa, Suarez, no! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God, no! Oh, oh, shit! Oh, my God! Oh, my God, there was a flip! There was a flip! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! shit, there was a flip. His window is holy fucking shit. I'm so sorry, Alan. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Oh, Suarez. Oh no. Holy fucking shit, there was a flip. Holy fucking shit. There was a flip. Oh, there was a flip. I'm gutted for Suarez.
Jamie, I'm with you. I believe Butcher there in that infield turf that sent that car tumbling.
We either hooked a drain or it's where the turf and the asphalt meet because it looked like the car was just sliding.
Oh my god, there was a flip! There was a flip! The red flag is. Oh my god! Daytona's more understandable. Of course they're gonna flip at Daytona. Talladega, no matter the car. I was pulling for Suarez too because of Allen. When is that bad luck for Reddick and Suarez going to end? Oh my god, there was a flip!
I have only flipped once, and it was at Talladega, and I clearly remember as I was rolling down the backstretch, I'm like, please just land right side up, because I go into full panic mode when things get upside down. You can't get out. You can't let the seatbelts loose, and you fall to the roof of the car, and that's just got to be so hard for Chris to sit in there.
Oh my god, no. First Bubba, then Reddick, now Suarez. How many times are we going to see first time where people get close to getting their first fucking win and they don't get it because some shit got in the way? Oh my god, is he okay?
Sounds like he's okay. Looks like they're getting preparation to get it flipped over.
God, is he okay? God, is he okay?
There's what dug in.
Oh, that's what it was.
So the race has been red flag. The cars are stopped on the front straightaway just prior to the start-finish line. Suarez climbed from his car uninjured. The other car involved, Chase Briscoe, was able to continue without apparently.
God, that scared the shit out of me.
And the safety crew on the scene is going to work to right the car of Chris Buescher. They've got a strap on the right side on the rocker panel. Going to hook that to the cable, and then everybody out of the way as they bring this thing over, up and over. To make it much easier for him to get out of that car. Look at the damage to Suarez. That was just one.
I wanted Suarez to win if Austin couldn't get it. God, I wanted Suarez to win. I wanted Suarez.
Pretty well organized machine in here. You see everybody, the track safety crew in red. The officials clearly.
Austin couldn't get it.
The drivers are in a different color, and the AMR safety crew, they're in white with red and white helmets. So everybody knows who everybody is and what their responsibilities are.
Yeah, and the key here is that when you roll it over, you want it to go over softly. You want it to land on all four tires and set down slowly.
And you see steps on the boom of that wrecker. This is something that's new this year. Actually hired a wrecker service that follows this series week in and week out. These guys are professionals. They know what they're doing. I think you're going to see a very soft roll back over just like
God, that flip scared the shit out of me.
So they get this car up on the side very gingerly, and then I believe that Rick will be able to.
Every time I see a flip, I have to say it. Holy fucking shit! We can only pray, Kelby, that Suarez gets a win. It doesn't matter what. I'll be happy to see him win at MIS in person if it's the last fucking thing I'll do.
The boom lowering and the cable extending to ease that car back over.
You see his hands moving right there, unhooking his helmet.
A very controlled process, and everybody with a role to play and a purpose there and doing it well. And there is Chris moving around.
Hopefully Reddick too.
And Rudy and I'll bet anxious to
Come on, get out of there.
Getting that car back over.
Absolutely.
Here he comes, getting out. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Jesus.
Sliding along and then caught something and just launched into a roll. So now let's have a look at replays and show you the first contact is going to be Chase Briscoe, the red and black car on the outside there. And Daniel
Let's take a look.
In the 99 down on the inside.
All right, everybody, let's go. Let's do it.
See Suarez come up. Just wasn't clear. Caught the 14.
Thank God Austin missed it.
And here comes the impact. Hard hit. You see him spinning.
Oh my God, that scared me to death.
The more you look at that, the whole right front suspension was broke off. I think it rolled underneath the car, and that's what flipped the car. The upper A-frame was broke.
Damn it, Briscoe.
Dug in.
That was Todd Gilliland tried to go high.
Oh, Ty missed it.
See that right front wheel.
Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. It was a flip. God, if this was kid version of me, I'd be getting excited to see it because, as a kid, I didn't understand how scary this stuff was. Oh, there goes the camera. Scared me to death.
Chris Buescher in that position, and we've seen a lot of cars fly through the infield. The last thing you think is going to happen is that you're going to flip. That was the last thing he thought was going to happen. But I'm with Clint. It almost appears that impact from Suarez
spins around right
great
here. Right front.
See, right there, dug in.
Upper A-frame was broken. As soon as it rolled underneath the car, it dug in and sent that thing a-flipping. Wow. What a ride.
Damn. Thank God.
A lot of work went into the safety of these race cars. See him crawl out of that thing. Hats off to everybody involved in that.
Okay.
And good to know that was nothing to do with the racetrack or the turn.
Scared the hell out of her.
Right there, where he gets a piece of Suarez is where that right front goes, and when it
that scared the hell out of me.
And you see the tether.
The wreck didn't, the hole didn't scare me. The flip did. Flipping in NASCAR is fucking scary.
That's just a 1 in a million times that can happen when that tire falls underneath the car and shoots the car up in the air.
Tether did its job. Very impressed with that tether. Held on there, but man, what a freak thing.
Oh my. And you can see the flip in the back. Look at that. Oh, no, he spun. Oh my God. Yeah, like the Richard Petty's character's crash. Wow.
What was your take on what happened there? I got tight. This guy's already cleaner is very important.
I am so gutted for this man. Like, oh my God. When is he going to fucking win? I know Chastain wins this race. All the Suarez fans, most of them on Twitter especially, are going to be mad that they're going to have Chastain shove down their throats. Somebody else also said on Twitter that if Larson wins after all the adversity he's been through, it'll be proof that it's rigged. Those people's words, not mine. Honestly, I don't care who wins this race, honestly.
It was a struggle for us on pit road. Not my guys, but the situation where we were with the 22 and 11. But anyway, we have to learn from it and come back stronger.
Glad you're okay.
Glad that everybody is okay.
Thank you, Jesus.
And watch for the contact from the 99, from the 17 on the right front of the 17 of Buescher's car. There's Todd Gilliland sending him spinning, and there was the hit right there that caused the big damage to Buescher's car that ended up launching it up and over.
Oh my God, that scared me.
You know, that's one of those instances with
God, you hate to see flips in NASCAR. As a kid, you're going to think differently of it because you can do it all the time in the games.
You heard Suarez talk about, how important clean air is.
Now, as an adult, you understand how scary that is. Oh my God, that scared me.
You can hear him on the brake, start downshift.
There's the flip from Reddick's view.
Great job by Tyler to get his car slowed down and heads up spotting by his spotter to kind of give him a direction of where to go.
Here's Kevin Harvick. And one more look at this in real time.
Real time, here we go. Two, three, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 flips. He flipped 5 times. Man, I counted the flips. It was 5 flips.
Uninjured.
I'd say the 3 or 4 minutes that he spent upside down felt like an hour waiting on them to get that car turned over.
But there's a chain of events that happened for that car to flip. I mean, it was the perfect impact to knock the right front off, right? And then it just so happened to slide across there.
Yeah.
There's always things to learn and try to get better.
I counted the flips.
Anybody, with a car's design or anything else was a problem there. I really don't.
And here's some
5 times.
Frisco audio.
Yeah, 5 flips. And Suarez is going to fucking win this race. I mean, God, the red flag has been, Fox, get your picture together. Okay.
Chris Buescher was racing to remember Lieutenant James Zimmerman from the United States Marine Corps.
God, that scared me.
Lost his life at age 25 in Helmand province of Afghanistan.
Scared me to death.
And Daniel Suarez was carrying the name of Marine Staff Sergeant Darren Hoover on his windshield from Camp Pendleton, California, who died at age 31 last August in Afghanistan.
God, we got NASA.
Flag with 52 laps to go.
Gonna.
Cars have refired. A grinding crash.
This right.
Suarez got hit 3 different times. Chris Buescher and over and ending on his roof. But they all walked away.
Of course they would.
Customized this scarf. Marco. Oh yeah, well, check out this tux.
This race is, man, this race is on drugs.
So she earns more on our backup plan.
Man, this race is on drugs. I mean, wow.
Cash rewards card, you just can't stop getting rewarded.
You really can't get much for $5 these days, unless.
Man. They always do.
Is that a real song? I think she liked it.
Your choice of sandwich plus all this for just $5. It's worth to celebrate. Choose wisely.
There's a scary crap. I come here.
Whether I'm on 2 wheels, 4 wheels, or no wheels.
This race is on drugs. Imagine this race is on drugs.
Your age, your name, your trophies.
What are you talking about, Kelby?
None of that matters this season. Just what beats under your hood. I am NASCAR.
Oh, they're gonna use it in their promo. For the
Meet the Cougars, the best comeback dish ever.
Unfinished business in the MasterChef kitchen.
you can't.
I've never tasted anything quite like that. It's not your
Yo, Paul Davidson. Oh, where? Listen, we got a new member of the channel. You should have went to the race. This race has been like the definition of Daytona and Talladega on drugs. This race has been on a definition of being on fucking drugs. You should have went. It's not like a Daytona Talladega type of race. We've seen the 15, 16, 17 get into all the same crash. We've seen the big one. We've seen a flip. Oh my god, this race has had too fucking much of a bunch of shit. Oh my god.
Daniel Suarez wins stage 2.
Yeah, this. I know you missed a hit. I hope that when I go to MIS in August, we have a race like this, as long as nobody fucking flips. Because I've never seen a flip in person, so I hope it stays that way. I saw the jet dryer happen in person, though, and I seen the big one happen in person, all at the 2012 Daytona 500. Oh my god! Look at this! Look at this, Paul! Look at this! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 flips! Holy shit!
Well, the great night of racing comes to a frightening halt for Chris Buescher. Just glad to see that he's out of the infield care center. Okay, how do you describe?
There he is! There he is! There he is!
That was a little painful. It's quite a shame. Our fifth third bank Mustang was really good tonight. Our team did a terrific job from the start of the weekend through qualifying.
That's the last thing.
We were able to drive our way up to the top 10.
That's the last thing.
Really good place sitting there. Had a couple sets of tires left, and really proud of everybody who's up there. Just to show
That's the last thing they'll do.
to be involved in that. So we checked out for it. We got running from behind, and finally seen the replay.
I'm fine with it.
I guess the tire just ripped off and sent us flipping. So I guess it had been upside down before, but the one was a bit more painful than the Talladega roll. So again, just appreciate everybody at Fifth Third Bank on board. It's doing a good job for them. We were enjoying it. Team did a nice job.
Yeah, he's fine. I forgot that he flipped in the 2016 Aaron 499. Yeah, it was still unnecessary.
The one that's won the battle down into turns 1 and 2.
It was still
48
48 to go. Charlotte must have sold out. Yep, I know this isn't the late 90s, early 2000s anymore, but it's good to see NASCAR going back to its peak somewhat.
about that run Briscoe has on his teammate of Custer. Head to the bottom.
Are they gonna crash? Oh well, they say they hung on. Hang on, Austin.
Larson's just going wherever Chastain isn't right now. Trying to get Chastain looking in the mirror. Trying to make him.
Man, Larson gonna win this race. Donovan, you still here? Your boy might have a chance to win this race after all he's been through tonight. Ties up to 18. Wow, I wish you had. Are you actually watching it on TV while you can hear it? Man, Larson might win after all what he's been through. I'm gonna. That's for good.
The last 200 laps of this race, but now clearly looks like he's off this little bit.
I cannot believe five cars in the lead after the night that they've had.
Yeah, oh my God. Stuff like this is why I love the Coca-Cola 600. It doesn't matter if my passion for NASCAR alone and racing in general is here as up here. I will always watch this shit every goddamn year till I take it myself to the grave when I die. Let me move out of the way so you can see. Well, I guess that may. What? They have to scream to scare us like that. I guess that makes sense. At the time. People are angry. I know. Do they feel the same way with the Roval, or even back when it was the Oval for the U8, when it was called the UAW GM Quality 500? That's the race name for the fall race I grew up with before they changed it to fucking Bank of America in 2006, I believe it was. Austin! Well, he's pushing up. Okay. I went to this race in 2014, but unfortunately, we didn't get this kind of race. That 2014 race was boring. Almost the whole field was a lap down.
Briscoe's not going away either. You say Larson was running good. That's a stout lap time of the 30-30, but Briscoe's in a 30-team.
Fourth and fifth, sixth and seventh. That seems to be where the energy is in this lead group and where the action's going to be.
And it's interesting to see the line that Larson's running. He's right in the middle of the racetrack. You see those guys finding chest.
I just hope MIS is this good when I go in on, guys. As long as there's nobody flipping there.
Custer is trying to pressure Denny Hamlin. But if Custer looks up in his mirror, he is going to see Kyle Busch closing in.
Going back to Cliff Daniels and the job that he's done, obviously that pep talk keeping everybody under check there, but keeping up with this racetrack. I think that car's dangerous. Kyle Larson hit the wall pretty hard.
39 to go. We're almost done. No, 38 now. Almost done.
we hear out of any driver, it's totally loose in or off the tight in the middle. But they've gotten the balance of that car better. Cook Daniels has made some nice adjustments to that.
Oh, but if I do that, then you guys are gonna bitch that I'm in your guys' way. So make up your mind. I'm trying to let you guys see it, but if I get close, I'm gonna you guys are gonna bitch that you can't see. That's why I'm at a weird angle so you guys can see. Because I had a lot of people bitch at me when last fall for the Mountain Dew Southern 500 live stream because I was in the damn way.
Absolutely. Cliff's ups and downs of emotion, Cliff, remind me of the driver, Kyle Larson. It's like the highest highs.
So like I'm trying to bell my hand to make the subscribers happy so, like they can enjoy the race too. Oh, okay. This computer sadly doesn't go that far, but I'm going to try. How does that work? Because if it does, then I have to push it back when the stream is done. Okay, something's stuck. Is that good enough? Oh, Jer Bear's here. Yes. It's going good. Oh, you're just in time, my man. Also, tell Amy to send me a friend request considering she didn't recognize my name. I told her who I was and shit. And I hope everything gets better for you guys. I'm keeping my fingers crossed. You're just in time for like the last 35 laps of the race. It's been an all-out demolition wreckfest derby in the Coke 600. It's like, this seems like it looks like it's races felt like Daytona and Talladega, not Charlotte. Where's Jones at? He's battling with my favorite driver for a top 10. Not the 42, but the 3. I'm a fan of the Dillon brothers. Austin 3, Ty 42. I was a fan of Ty when of 13 until like team had a shutdown due to too many people getting laid off from COVID. I know it has been. I'm very sorry to hear that. I mean, I've actually witnessed somebody die once at work right before COVID happened. One of the consumers in my area died of a heart attack, and I saw that happen live. And then the very next year during the restart program, a staff member I worked with, I saw him one day, and then hours later, just like that, he was gone. Same cause of death too. Same thing. It's like the last 2 years have given me first for everything, stuff like that I didn't expect to happen all my life. 2020, I watched somebody die. 2021, I saw someone the same day they died. That was before they were gone. Now, this year, I see somebody a week before they die. That was the Thursday before they were gone. I saw them. Yeah. There's been no trolls tonight. The trolls, I guess, are like I guess decided to give themselves the holiday weekend off or something. Because not a single troll has come in here, so we've not had to kick anybody out. Can we do 31 more laps of no trolls? Want to be 30. Yeah, Jer Bear is a nice guy who does everything for everyone, and he's a person that loves everyone and everything, which is how I am because of my godfather who died when I was a year old on Mother's Day. Yeah, 1995. Yeah, we got to start at 30 more laps until we can call it a troll-free stream. Who do I think is going to win? Oh, Larson looks like it unless there's a caution. There's a caution, somebody else could win.
Yeah, those two behind are catching about 2 to 3 tenths a lap, which is a ton in Charlotte.
Taylor 58. Oh, we got a new fan over here that's never been to my channel. Yeah, this race was a banger. That's stuff like this is A, why I love the Coke 600, and B, I chose this race to be my next stream. This has been absolutely phenomenal. It doesn't matter who wins this fucking race. This has been a fun banger of a race. Even if your favorite driver has crashed out, no matter who you are, this race has been simply unbelievably amazing. even if the driver you don't like ends up winning, it's amazing. God, I love that. I no matter if my passion for NASCAR and racing is up here or up here, Coke 600 is one of those only races I'll watch every year until I take it to the grave and die. But yeah, Jared, you barely missed a flip. You barely missed a flip. There was a flip in the Coke 600, and it scared the shit out of me. Yeah, there was a flip. You think you can flip somewhere that's not Daytona or Talladega? Well, think again, because it's not the first time a non-plate flip has happened, and it surely won't be the last. Now I remember I was going to tweet. God, I forgot. Chris Buescher. I forgot that he flipped in the 2016 Aaron's 499 when he was with Front Row. He was a rookie there. I forgot about that. He mentioned in his interview just now. I forgot that.
Renee, bank manager and mom of the year. But when she gets on her bike, she becomes Renee. Uncle Renee is the most outspoken member of the club. It's rumored she once used her phone at trivia night. And she is in the dark greasing some palms to get things done.
Oh, you're welcome, Jared Bear. Yeah, Taylor. Yeah, it was scary as fuck. It was scary. When I was a little boy, I used to think flips were exciting and fascinating to watch because you could get away with it in the EA games on the PS1 and 2 and the Papyrus games on the console, on the computer that had 3D dynamics like NASCAR 4, NASCAR 2002, and NASCAR 2003. My mom tried to tell me that's too scary to be getting excited at. I was a kid back then, so of course you're going to think differently as a kid than you do as an adult. I just didn't listen at the time, but as I've gotten older, the flips have gotten scarier. Yeah, the flips now as an adult are scary. Now you understand. As a kid, you're not going to understand how scary flips and fires are. Yeah, more condolences to Jared Bear, Amy, and that entire his dad Wayne and that entire family. It's never a pretty sight to see anybody die, whether it's your family member, a friend, a coworker, or anyone in general. Yeah, one of my old neighbors ended up dying too. Yeah, and I saw her the Thursday before she passed too. That's what's crazy. Wait, somebody said watch it. Oh God, I hope not. I hope not. Wait, where'd you get that idea from? Oh yeah, but I'm saying, whether it's watching somebody die or seeing a dead body on the floor, it's never a pretty sight at all. No matter how I already watched one person die in my life, even though I didn't want to do that. It just happened naturally back before the COVID pandemic hit.
Moving forward here. Now Chase Briscoe in second half, a second back. He's got his elbows up. He's trying everything he can to catch Kyle Larson. 14 grand Larson down.
Yeah, much appreciated, Jared. And then before his grandpa died, I had one of my best friends. My mom died. It was my old neighbor. Yeah, but I still went on with life, and never, I was heartbroken about it, but at the same time, I still my heart still sunk for that girl along with her sisters and their dad, because 3 girls lost a mother and a guy lost a wife. That's what I feel bad about. I don't feel bad for myself on yeah, but I feel bad for them.
Speaks to his team. I'm thinking, boys, you better hurry. Because this 14's catching him in a hurry, and then he got off the floor, lost a lot of ground. The way this night's been, I think it's far from him.
I love it.
Mike, Quint, and Jamie, I've been emailing, texting. I even sent a picture.
Man, we've had a lot of amazing people in the chat tonight who's gone in and out. Some of them have actually probably went to bed by now, but it's good to see everybody's enjoying the race and not having to worry about those damn trolls on the Spurs Pelicans playing stream. I mean, the last stream for the NBA Platinum 400 was a bust. I woke up too late and tried to start a stream, but it was too fucking late in the race to do it. So I didn't get much views because of it. That's why I decided to do this one. 16 to go. Oh, Briscoe's right on his ass. He is right on his ass. Oh, Taylor, oh, no, not Taylor. I'm W. Mans. Do you think Chastain will have enough time to catch those guys? Because Briscoe's right on his ass. So if they door bang and like crash each other in the wall, Chastain may have a shot. So yeah. That's only if they have Facebook, Jared. We have to like ask. We have to like find out if they do.
And get this thing out from underneath there in the wall. Stay disciplined in that car. The race is on, boys.
14 laps to go.
And it's so amazing after everything we've been through, 4+ hours, 380.
Well, what is he trying to say in there? A very good race, yeah. It's been more like Daytona, Talladega, more than it was Charlotte, with all these crashes, a 12-car pileup, a flip. How was my day? Well, I got up just in time to watch the 600 so I can bring this stream to you, and this race has been a banger. I can't wait. I can't wait to see everybody's race reactions along with the one I'm going to put out there. Okay, Jared, hopefully these guys will have Facebook, if anything. We have to see if they do first. But yeah, you guys, if you guys do, you can add me too. Hold on, I'll put mine in the chat. Okay. Wait, oh no, that's gonna bring the caution out. Hang on, I'm gonna pin this. Okay, there's my Facebook for those of you gonna want to add. Oh my god, that's gonna bring the caution out if he doesn't make it back to pit road, Taylor. I think he's gonna make it though. I think he's gonna make it.
Christopher Bell has made it to pit road, so no caution.
Obviously has a tire down or some sort of mechanical issue. The car turned right into the wall.
Oh no, he's in the pit. He made it. Okay. I just saw that. Watch NASCAR throw a phantom caution just to spice it all up and give us something crazy. All the Celtics in the finals. Okay, so honest to God, it would be nice to see the Celtics get banner 18. That way, not all the Laker fans, but all the bad Laker, all the delusional Laker fans will stop talking shit about how they tied them with 17 and yada yada yada, even though it was a fucking bubble. 10 laps to go. 10 laps to go. Come on, Austin. Hang on for a top 10.
You said it earlier. Larson moved down, took it flying away off of court, started to get tight, leaning on the tire harder and harder.
Oh, Julian! Oh, I didn't even know you were coming tonight. Well, you missed a whole crazy ass race. We're in the last 9 laps now. And yeah, Taylor, I agree. NASCAR, since they can't do phantom debris cautions no more like they used to, they'll find a random excuse, like a made-up excuse, just to throw the caution to spice it up. With how crazy this has been. 8 laps to go. Yeah, so there it is! There it is! Maybe. Oh, that's gonna bring the caution out, I think. See? Taylor! Your voodoo magic is working. Kind of. If there's a caution, Larson is going to lose this race. God, everybody's trying. I know it's everybody's trying to bring up the caution. It's not working. Oh, he spun out. How is that not a caution? God. Oh, come on. I don't want that page. I know. 5 to go. Everybody's trying their best to bring the caution out. People. Damn.
If you can get close enough to Larson on the last lap, you try to do a slide down. Look, those are two. What do you expect?
Oh, there it goes.
And because Larson's having the lift for being so loose on entry, that only makes that even better for Chase Briscoe, knowing he can generate that speed. If I think back to qualifying, Denny Hamlin running the bottom of 3 and 4. He's there.
Wait, for the lead! Oh shit! He's right on his ass! Oh, now the Suarez fans are not going to be happy if you Austin up to 7th because Eric Jones tagged the fucking wall. Oh, watch! Oh shit!
Almost the exact same thing with Kurt Busch and Kyle Larson at Kansas.
Oh my God! Ty's in 14th though. Could Austin and Ty both get a top 10? I'll talk to them about it. I'll talk to them before we do anything. I'll talk next time I talk to Sophia. I'll ask her. And when she goes back to the lake house sometime in the future this summer, that's going to be her first YouTube video, whether it's before or after our collaboration. Checkers or records. Damn right, Taylor. Oh, we're coming to 2 to. Oh, he's going to. Okay. I thought Briscoe was going to hit the wall. 2 to go. 2 more laps and this stream is over. Oh, whoa! Yep, caution! Oh, man. Oh, shit. Oh, caution is, it ain't over. It ain't. Briscoe. That's what he gets for wrecking Suarez earlier. Caution is out. Let's look at it. He slid. He could have took the 5 with them. He could have taken the 5 with them, but Larson was lucky. Oh my God, this race has been nothing short of incredible. Oh, we got to line him up and do it again. The caution came out, but I knew a caution was going to come out, but this was not what I had in mind.
It wasn't far enough up the side, even the car got loose and got up from underneath him.
This presents a strategy call and a problem for Cliff Daniels.
Oh my God. How do I feel about Derek White making this? I'm happy for him, but I'm gutted for the Spurs fan in me. I was like, Why couldn't he do that for me in San Antonio? Why couldn't he do that for me in San Antonio? The same way Kyle Petty couldn't put the 45 in victory lane for me as a kid. Oh yeah, Jared. Yeah, this is exactly how I get whenever I watch a race. It's this kind of fucking crazy. I used to do this a lot when I was a kid on Lenore, or sometimes when I would go up to Ohio to visit family, since we didn't have family in Michigan. Me and my grandparents watched races at their house on Sanders before it became mine, and we do the same thing. And on Sanders, when I took over that house, we did the same thing too. But what a rate! Oh, this shit broke my scale. I think I'm going to give it like an 11 or 12. This has probably been my favorite Coke 600 of all. Even better than the one Austin won in 2017. YouTube, bud. Oh, God. This is why I picked this race to the stream on YouTube next. This is exactly why. I knew it was going to be crazy. If I didn't know it was going to be this kind of crazy where it's on fucking drugs. Odell and Nadu, before he posted his race reaction with a 600, he posted about his team, the Boston Celtics, are going to the finals. So I'm gonna watch that video after I'm done, recording my race reaction after this is over. Oh my God, YouTube's gonna be fucking busy tonight. Who's staying out, or is everybody gonna come in? The money stopped. How does Larson win or lose this race? No, this is not a good time to stay out. This is not the time. Oh, Chastain or Larson? Who got it? Don't speed, Austin. Oh, Austin came out 6. Okay. Yep, Larson beat Chastain out of the pits. Yeah, he beat him out.
I like the call, though, the 2 tires clip. You're going to have a little bit of what you need and some track position.
Oh, shit.
All the lead lap cars followed Kyle Larson down pit road, which is exactly what he wanted to see, needed to see.
And we know that Abe Lincoln is 2 tires.
Yeah, you got to do what the leader does in order for a chance to steal the win. It's been happening in NASCAR since I was a kid and even before my time. Oh my God, we got a packed house in here in this stream now for the good part. If there's 2 over, I have to fucking go to the bathroom, but I'm holding it just so I can see how this turns out, how this ends. So I know, me too, Epics. Oh, you retracted the message. I mean, try that again, but I think they're going green next time by.
The lights did not turn off on the caution car, so we'll have at least 2 more laps of caution.
Wasting laps. Oh, I know, Epic's production. That flip scared the shit out of me. When I was a kid, I used to love seeing flips because you could get away with it in the games on the PS1, PS2, and the computer. EA for PS1 and 2. Computer was Papyrus, NASCAR Racing 4, NASCAR Racing 2002, and NASCAR 2002. You could get away with that shit in the games. I think he hit a drain. Is what, dug the right front suspension tire underneath and boom. You the man. I'm going to have to subscribe back if I can find the link to your channel. It's like a Daytona and Talladega. So one of my old work friends, that just retired, just commented. Oh, CG's here. Oh, you're in for the best part, the finish. How crazy is this gonna be?
come into play, but I like the move on today right there.
Austin will be in the 3rd row. Ty's going to be in the 6th row. Yes. Man, both Dillon brothers have a shot at the win. And look at this. No trolls came tonight. All the trolls are gone. All the trolls never showed up. That's how all streams should be. So therefore, NASCAR overtime. Here's how it works for those who don't know, because this wasn't a thing when I was a kid until 2004. The Aaron's 499. When it's like NASCAR goes past the scheduled distance. NASCAR goes the scheduled distance, past the distance. They try to preserve a green flag finish. So normally they'll try the green flag, the white flag, and the checkered flag. If the leader takes the white flag under green, the next flag, whether it be checkers or wreckers, ends the race no matter what. But if they don't get to the white flag before the caution comes out, they're going to try it again. It used to be 1 attempt, then 3 attempts. Now they do unlimited attempts. So if they do unlimited attempts, we can be here all night. Yeah, Gordon was melted with beer. I was 10 years old. Here we go. Yeah, Craig, I agree. Bush. Okay, we'll talk after the race. We'll talk after the race. Let's watch this. Here we go. Oh, Ricky Spenhouse is up there, so you got to be careful with his reckless abandonment. Look at Austin get the run. Look at Ty get the run. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at Austin. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, no, you got to be kidding. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What, did Ty get past it? Oh, my God, Austin. Oh, my God, Austin. Oh, my God, I'll give him an A for effort. Oh, man. Austin was trying. Where's Ty? Austin was trying. Austin was trying. Oh, my God, Austin tried. God, Austin went for it. Oh, my God, Austin. Oh, shit. Austin went for it. Holy shit. Austin went for it. Went for it. Austin went for it. What? Okay, where was Ty? Where was Ty? No. Oh my God, Ty missed it! Ty missed it! Okay. Holy shit, Austin went for it. Went for it. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. That was awesome. Now, Ty. Now Ty is going to score his first win. In the 6th.
As he gets through here.
Oh, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. That was amazing. amazing. Then his brother got past it.
And you part the seas.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you the one thing that I missed in all this, Denny Hamlin was on the inside of Austin Dillon and had the momentum. I think whether they wrecked or not, I think Denny Hamlin was going to be the leader of this race.
Yeah, he was the 4 wide.
I'm not even mad. That was amazing.
Running down the numbers of cars involved in crashes, I just put 18 caution everybody. Pagano climbs from his car.
That was.
As a result.
That was amazing.
Let's put it that way.
Long night. Long night for everybody.
Long night to end up like this. Just a lap from the finish. Cole Custer among those involved. So
There will be a party in Ty Dillon Nation. Oh, you know damn right we will. There will be.
Involved in that incident coming off turn number 4 with what would have been the white flag. And Austin Dillon got the worst of it. His car already on the way back to the garage.
How close was Austin Dillon to his second Coke 600?
I know, right?
So we saw Kyle Busch, Harvick, and Stenhouse get through there without damage. Along with Denny Hamlin, the race leader, who scooted underneath it, as you mentioned. So that's 4 of the top 5 undamaged. Michael McDowell, who got his first top 10 starting spot of the season, is up there in
sixth. We're doing a warm weather banger, Memorial Day warm weather banger on YouTube tomorrow.
Hey! He's back up in 9th place at Martin Truex 10th. Now, the NASCAR overtime rules call for unlimited attempts at green, white, checker.
That's a good point, Mike.
Anybody.
To his best finish in the Cup in February for the Daytona 500 for the Wood Brothers. 17 cars on the lead lap. Cole Custer,
Brett Bodine.
2 laps down. As we get ready for the second attempt.
That wasn't even Logano's fault. That wasn't even him.
Chase Briscoe had what might have been his best shot to win it. Lost control of the car. Spun out. Sent us over.
Hell yeah.
Had a great run that almost carried him all the way to the lead.
I'm not even mad at all.
It's been a quiet night for Denny Hamlin, obviously sitting on the pole, and he now finds himself in the best position, 4 tires.
Now his brother has a shot.
And when this weekend all started, he gives cars. It seems like a month ago.
The epic Darlington finish. I was a little kid when that happened. Oh shit.
Lo and behold, look who is in the catbird seat at the end of this long race.
And in the first part of this race, Kevin Harvick was junk. The car wouldn't go. They had 2 pit stops that both went awry. They got blocked. They couldn't get out of their box. Now here he sits up there in the top 5.
This is without a doubt the wildest, the craziest Coke 600.
I mean, at least Kurt did something that Cal Petty didn't even do for me as a little kid. Put the 45 car in victory lane.
I'll tell you what I'm excited about. You know what's coming up in 15 minutes?
Now I bet you're going to tell us.
The win. Well, I don't even know if I can declare a winner.
Happy birthday, Boyer!
It's a
Oh!
I like the John Deere tractor. I like that. I also like that whiskey. I saw whiskey in somebody.
Amen.
Put a little whiskey with its cake later, huh?
Talladega.
How about that? How old are you?
Talladega. Talladega, too.
Man, I think so. It's a rough one.
Yeah. Yeah. I grew up with Terry Labonte being in the fight before Kyle Busch was even thought of.
Hey, for our Bass Pro Shop
Damn, you were close, dude. You were going for that shit. Okay, I thought he was done there, but he kept it going. Yeah, the king of tearing it up and stinking it up. And I just say that to be silly. I never got to see Kulwicki race, unfortunately. I never got to because he died before I was born. That would have been maybe his brother. Maybe his brother can do it. That is, maybe his brother will do it. I'll take a Kyle Busch win over Harvick and that imposter and Brett Bodine's number. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, his brother's in 10. Yeah, I started watching NASCAR when the Intimidator was killed at Daytona in the season opener. Yeah, Bobby Labonte. I'll never forgive Joe Gibbs for screwing over Labonte in 05 ever in favor of J.J. Yaley like the Petties did to John Andretti in favor of Christian Fittipaldi 2 years earlier. Maybe his brother can make some voodoo magic work or something. Where's Jones? I really didn't pay attention. I was too busy watching all the craziness up front. Yeah, Joe Gibbs already found the next Tony Stewart with Yaley, but that didn't even work. Only lead lap car without an issue. Ty Dillon. Oh, come on, Ty. We'll talk about this in the race review after. I want to see what happens. I don't want you to jinx time, Mike. I don't want you to jinx them. Kyle Busch! Please, anyone but that Brett Bodine imposter and Harvick. I'll gladly take Kyle Busch over Harvick and that Brett Bodine imposter. White flag is out!
Just like early in the race, Kyle Busch gets loose on the outside. Power move by Denny Hamlin. The longest and one of the most exciting Coca-Cola 600s ever comes down to the final corner. Denny Hamlin.
Yep, the Brett Bodine imposter did it. Congratulations, CG. Someone's smoking at the end. Who cares if the drivers you don't like didn't won? That race was fucking awesome. Oh my god. Oh shit. I don't even care that. I don't even care. Dennis won that. Won that race. That race was fucking awesome. That race was fucking awesome. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit. Good shit.
The longest 600 in history.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Meltdown Boy, my favorite driver, he was going for it, but then he crashed it. And then his brother had a shot, but, the car wasn't fast enough.
for him. All about grinding it out tonight.
That race was fucking awesome. Oh my god, that was fucking awesome. Well, we see any booty barker action from the Prices Right? I'm gonna stay on to see if we get a fight. Let's see. God, that race was fucking awesome. Oh my god.
Memorial Day weekend. Tell me what this win means to you.
It's so special. I mean, it's the last big one that's not on my resume. It meant so much, and man, just can't thank this teaming up. Jordan Brand.
God, I thought Ty was gonna get it.
Coca-Cola. I've been a Coke family driver for 18 years, and
it was a banger. Holy shit, Robert.
Man, we weren't very good all day. Just got ourselves in the right place.
God, that was fucking awesome. Wow.
Denny Hamlin wins the Coke 600.
Man, thought I was gonna steal. The top.
Kyle Busch second, Kevin Harvick third, Chase Briscoe fourth, Christopher Bell fifth, Tyler Reddick sixth. Almost all of whom had some adversity during the night. Vince?
Kyle Busch led 36 laps and had a shot at the end, 1400ths of a second difference. Anything else you could have done?
No, I don't think so. We didn't have a good enough day to even be in that position. So,
Love the Coke
all night long by this M&M's team, and give honor to those that we remember here on Memorial Day weekend. So, appreciate the opportunity.
Ty finished 13, just like his old car number.
This weekend, so trying to come out with victory lane and honor them, but unfortunately, one spot short.
Kyle Larson, we talked about him all night. He passed more cars than anybody started in the back.
After
The penalties, the fire, getting in the wall again. You almost had a shot there at the end to win it. How did you guys stay in it?
Long race.
I don't even care that I don't like Hamlin. He won. That was fucking awesome.
Struggle for all of us, but I was especially frustrated with myself. So to rebound from that and have a shot to win there late was something to be proud of. Our team fought really hard, so happy with that. Briscoe was really good, that long run there, and wish we would have just been a little bit better, so he never would have got to me to work really hard and then ultimately spin. So and then just kind of gambling on tire stuff there. I think we took two to try.
My God, that was fun. That was fun. All right, good night, Jer Bear. We're fucking ending this shit. Oh my God. But we're not done with the videos. We're not. I still have a race reaction to put up on the channel after I get this finally up. So I'm putting all my shit away. And then after I record my race reaction, I'm going to get dinner. That felt like more Daytona Talladega more than it did Charlotte. Holy shit! Peace out, everybody. Oh, God, that was fun. I would do my outro spiel now, but I'm going to wait till the reaction video to do it. So catch on the reaction video. Oh, my God.